I'm not trying to ruin your career. In fact, I'd like to help you start a new one.
Really? And what would that be?
How does Senator Gray sound?
Decaffeinated anything is a crime against nature. The flavor is simply a cruel reminder of what coffee used to be before doctors ruled the earth.
Lauren, your breakfast is ready.
Ow. Ow, that hurt my face. She's in her bathroom.
You're pouring hydrogen peroxide in her belly ring.
She took it out.
What?
Yeah. A couple days ago. She didn't tell you?
No, but obviously my evil plan is working. See, I have decided not to take the bait. If I say no to something, she's going to want to do it more, so I'll keep my mouth shut.
You're telling me if she came home with a tattoo, you wouldn't say anything?
She wouldn't get a tattoo. She wouldn't. She's going to do things like dye her hair pink and not tell me things, but I'm not going to let it get to me. I'm taking the high road.
More power to you, dear.
Morning.
Hi, sweetie. Want some orange juice?
Sure.
Thought I burned that coat, or at least buried it.
I like it.
That's cool.
The pocket's torn, sweetheart. I will mend it while you eat.
Thanks, Grandma.
Where'd you get that T-shirt?
One of my friends.
Oh, which one?
Reagan.
Reagan?
You don't know her.
Since when do I not know your friends?
Ew.
So what, you're suddenly a vegetarian?
Yes,
Yes, what?
I'm a vegetarian.
I was kidding.
I'm not.
You're gonna stop eating meat?
That's what vegetarian means.
Yeah, I know, Lauren, but you can't just eat toast and gummy bears and whatever. You're gonna have to get protein, otherwise you won't be healthy. Isn't that right, Ma?
I think the 2 heart attacks disqualify me on this topic.
We don't have to eat animals to survive, but we do it anyways. Just because we like it, and that's cruel.
Okay. For the record, animals eating other animals is a totally natural thing. I mean, believe me, if there were animals on this planet that were bigger than you and smarter than you and had opposable thumbs, they would eat you.
I don't want to argue about this.
All right, well, you should think this through, because I'm not going to make you a separate tofu whatever at every meal. What, I'm cool.
Morning.
Maxine, my light, my godsend. I need you.
May I set my purse down first?
Don't bother. I hate to do it, but we got slammed on the abuse hotline today, and I gotta send you out as a first responder.
Shh.
Here's your calls for the day. Take a working lunch on me.
There are half a dozen complaints here.
Well, 3 of them came from the same address, and 2 of them sound like false alarms, but, gotta be sure.
Neighbors heard a child screaming 2 doors down. Sounds of a struggle crashing 3 nights in a row.
Yeah, that landlord called, too. He's close to eviction, so keep your cell phone on. There's more where that came from.
Okay, this is a transfer hearing to determine if there is probable cause to charge Eric Oldham, 15, with assault in the 2nd degree and kidnapping. The victim is his mother?
John Redfield for the state, Your Honor. After he physically assaulted her with a baseball bat, Eric Oldham dragged his mother by the hair through the house, shoved her down the basement steps, and barricaded her inside. He then fled the scene. She was left hurt, bleeding, in the dark, without food or water for over 10 hours. Fortunately, her neighbors heard her screaming and called the police.
Michelle Ashford for Eric Oldham. This was a family dispute. It got out of hand, but kidnapping, Your Honor?
He confined her against her will. It fulfills the abduction requirement.
Well, yeah, and if probable cause is established on the kidnapping charge, it allows Eric to be charged as an adult, which I'm sure is no accident. Do I sense tactics here, Mr. Redfield? Is your office getting creative for the sake of a harsher sentence?
Long-term incarceration is the goal, and it's the appropriate one.
Well, why are you ruling out rehabilitation? It's its first offense. Any chance of turning Eric around?
Eric Oldham is sadistic and remorseless. What he did to his mother that night was criminal. He deserves to go away.
Well, let's schedule testimony.
Hello. I'm Maxine Gray, Department of Children and Families. Are you Kim Deal?
Yes. Can I help you?
Some of your neighbors heard a child screaming in this apartment last night.
Oh, my son Adam had a temper tantrum. Everyone else should learn to mind their own business.
Miss Deal, may I come inside?
I don't know what you think you're going to find, but feel free.
Hello. My name is Maxine.
He can't answer you.
Oh, what happened to you?
My son has autism. Here, baby, look up. The lady wants to see your face. Look at Mommy. He hit his head on the kitchen counter.
During this temper tantrum?
When he gets upset, sometimes it's hard to control him. It's just me here, in case you hadn't noticed. Do you want to sit?
Are you feeling overwhelmed?
No, not at all. It's just bedtime. The rest of the day, he's fine. Trust me, I've been doing this for a while.
Miss Deal, from what you're telling me, Adam is hurting himself. And I cannot allow that to continue. Well, I don't want to have to remove him from you, and I fear what an eviction might mean as well. We have to solve this. Tell me what's changed at bedtime.
You know, I had a guy living here for 6 months or so, and he just moved out.
Was Adam attached to this? Tell me the man's name.
Curtis Weaver, and no. Adam doesn't get attached to people. It's routines that are the most important things to him. Curtis is really into vinyl. He collects old blues records, and Adam liked this one in particular. He wanted it played for him every night before he went to sleep.
Well, can't you replace the record?
No. I mean, I've looked everywhere for it. It's really rare, like all of Curtis's stuff. I tried to use a different record, but Adam wasn't having it.
Did you ask Curtis for the record?
Okay. When I said Curtis was really into vinyl, I was being polite. Obsessed is more like it. He would never, ever give that thing up. Not for me.
Perhaps for Adam. You tell me where I can find Curtis, and I'll ask him for the record.
I'm telling you, if it was that easy, I would have already asked him myself. You're gonna have to pry it from his fingers.
This may surprise you, but I can be very persuasive.
Good work. Look at that. No, we don't need to dump.
Julian, I'm leaving.
Wow, look at you. You'll be beating the ladies off with a stick.
Yeah, right.
Mommy, where's
Well,
my dad?
have a good time.
Okay, look, I know this is weird for you.
No, really, it's
I'm
fine.
still in this band with Shelby, and that's uncomfortable for us, but you don't have to worry. She's with the drummer now.
Oh.
If you want me to quit.
No, Peter, that's the last thing I want. I know how important your music is to you. Listen, when we were apart, we made new lives for ourselves. You did things. Hey, I did things too. And we can't be expected to just give those things up now that we're back together, right?
My dad. I want my dad.
Right?
You're messing up Mama's hair. Are you shampooing my hair?
I'm just straightening it out.
You did things?
Huh?
What things did you do?
You know, things.
Mommy, where's my dad?
Please, Ned, stay in the tub. You should go, sweetie. You'll be late.
Getting out now.
Marty?
What is your schedule like tomorrow night? I want to talk strategy in detail this time. Ready with my long-term plan for you. Sorry it took so long. I got hung up on year 7.
Year 7?
Yeah, it's a tricky one.
Did I miss something? Last time we spoke, I said I wasn't quitting my job.
Well, sure, that's what you said.
Marty, look at me. I'm not quitting my job. I'm not going with you to Capitol Hill. I am not running for Senate.
Look, I know what you said, but that was before you lost the gang girl. New ball game, right?
Graciela Reyes is no longer in a gang, and we haven't lost her. Have you heard of the appeals process?
Yeah, it's a bad idea. Too risky. And you lose once, it's unjust. Lose twice, not so much. But I guess I could pull some strings with the judge assignments.
Excuse me?
Who do you want? Dream judge. Nichols, right?
Judge Nichols? The onion farmer? Now I know you're not serious.
Who's more friendly than Nichols?
I am still stuck on you suggesting that we somehow pressure the appellate court to pull a semi-retired judge off his tractor in Marlboro and assign him to a panel on a case in which I am advocating for the defendant.
It's not illegal. Technically.
I am not listening to you. I am not flirting with ethical misconduct. I'm seeing you out.
Well, you certainly didn't mind flirting with the security regs when you registered that Smith Corp IPO. That was a good piece of lawyering. They're still talking about that at your old firm. Harvard law grad, partnership track at one of the top Wall Street firms, judge before you were 35. Tell me you're not ambitious. Tell me all that went away when you decided to sit in a tiny courtroom in Hartford. Tomorrow night, long-term plan. Give me an hour.
Let's go, Lauren. You're not gonna eat that?
Well, this is okay.
It's a long time until lunch, Lauren. You're gonna get hungry. Just drink some milk or something.
Is Lauren here? Reagan, what are you doing?
Thought you might want to ride to school.
Hi, I'm Lauren's mom, and I'll be driving her to school today.
What's the big deal?
It's no big deal. I just don't want you to get into a car with somebody I don't know.
I know them.
Well, that's not good enough. Reagan, what's up with the horn? Does your mom know Morse code?
It's my brother.
Ah, well, it was very nice of you to think of Lauren, but she'll be riding with me today, and tell your brother we're sorry for wasting his time.
This is so unfair.
Meat is murder. Wow, didn't know that. I'm a judge. You'd think they would have told me.
Maybe you didn't listen.
I think it's time for you to go, Reagan.
She wants the record? You gotta be kidding me.
I'm simply asking to borrow the record for a short time. The boy's mother believes it would alleviate his bedtime tantrums.
If it does, then what?
Then we would work something out.
We're talking about a Robert Johnson 78. First printing from 1937. There's probably like 5 of these in existence. Mine belonged to my grandfather, and he would shoot me if he knew I even took it out of its sleeve.
I understand that the record is important to you, Mr. Weaver, but it is the only thing Adam will accept.
What can I say? The kid has good taste, huh?
Cheap Trick at Budokan? Where do you want this? Okay.
I'm sorry he can't sleep, but it's not my responsibility. I mean, he's not my kid, right?
Would you prefer Adam hurt himself again, or that he be removed from his mother?
There you go.
Do you have no feelings for this little boy?
Look, I feel bad for him. I like him. I didn't think anybody liked Robert Johnson as much as I did, but I got out of there for a reason. The whole thing was just too intense. I couldn't deal.
Let me deal. Allow me the record for Adam's sake. I will guard it like the Shroud of Turin.
And then he just attacks me. Punching my face. Knocking me down. Kicking me. Next thing I know, he's dragging me over to the basement. I banged my head when I fell down the stairs. It was pitch black. There was blood in my hair running down my face. Tried the door, wouldn't open. So I just started screaming. Nothing else I could do. Thought for sure I was gonna die down there.
Thank you, Miss Oldham. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Miss Oldham, you say Eric attacked you after you unplugged his stereo.
Yeah.
Any other provocation on your part?
No. That's all it takes with him.
You and Eric fought before?
All the time. There's nothing I can do about it. If I call the police, they just say, tough, he's your kid. Deal with it.
You are his sole guardian. If you failed to discipline Eric correctly, aren't you partly to blame for his misbehavior?
You don't understand. There's nothing I can do, not anymore. If I raise my voice, he ignores me. If I raise a hand, he'll do this. And he won't stay in his room anymore.
What do you mean?
Well, when he was little, I could lock him in his room until he settled down. You want to be loud? You want to carry on? Fine. Mom's going to the grocery store. See you in a few hours. Can't do that anymore. He's too big and mean.
Here we go. Honey? Adam, buddy, come over by the record player. Adam?
What's happening?
It's not working. I don't get it. This is the record. This is the one.
Is it possibly not just the record, Kim?
No, I swear this is exactly how it was. Hey, buddy.
Except Curtis was here.
Honey. All Curtis did was stand over Adam to make sure his precious record wasn't scratched. Come here. Take him to the chair.
You said yourself. Adam is hypersensitive. He knows when 3 people become 2.
It is not my fault Curtis left. I tried to make it easy, but no matter what I do, it's never enough. They always leave. Shh. Hey,
Let me help.
No, he just has to go through this. Breathe it in. Shh, breathe in.
Your record's controversial, but I like that I can spin it. Show you're fearless, independent. We'll couple it with a series of high-profile public appearances, starting with the juvenile justice hearings this spring. Throw in some targeted community outreach, and we're ready. And I figure send it by 2008. A couple key committee nods. Before you know it, Maureen Dow's dropping your name in the Times. And people start stage whispering about the nomination.
What nomination? Oh, that's funny. No, that's really insane, is what that is.
I've spent my entire life on this. Okay, all that was missing was my candidate. You're smart. You're confident. Hillary's ambition minus the frost. Women trust you, men want to sleep with you.
Well, I'm also divorced. Is that a problem for you?
I mean, family situation's a real asset, actually.
How do you mean?
Holding office means a lot of time away from your daughter. And luckily, you're well equipped. Your grandmother at home, ex-husband 2 towns over, surrogate parents all around.
Who are you, the CIA? Maybe I don't want to spend any more time away from my daughter. Did that ever occur to you?
Well, your hours, plus all the time you spend worrying about the Reyes appeal, how much time were you with her anyway? And you figured that decision was made already.
You're right. I'm going home.
Judge Gray.
Hey, Negro.
Oh, yeah. I hate that, too. Hold on a minute. I'm on the phone, Mom.
I know. I just want to say hi. See how your day was.
On the phone.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll be in my room if you feel like talking after you're finished talking.
You're so right. Yeah. Ew. That makes me sick. Not anymore.
Eric, explain to the court what happened the night of the fight with your mom.
Bitch came at me.
Why did your mother do that?
Because she wanted to get beat?
And you did nothing to provoke her?
No.
Your witness.
You said your mother came at you? I bet she regrets that, huh?
Yeah.
Not much she can do against a guy like you, right?
No.
After you locked your mother in the basement, Eric, where'd you go?
Out.
And while you were out, did you just forget about your mom trapped in that basement, hurt, bleeding, and...
Yeah.
Eric, were you afraid your mother might die?
It ain't like I didn't warn her.
You warned her. How?
I told her, if she touches the dog, something's gonna happen.
What dog? Is there a dog in the picture?
I believe Eric keeps a pit bull in his mother's backyard, Your Honor.
Eric, look at me. This is your chance to tell me what happened. Your mother had her chance, and now this is your chance. And it could be your last chance before I have to decide whether to have you tried as an adult and face 15 to 20 years in prison. What happened to the dog?
She hit him with the bat. She can't hurt me, so she goes after the dog.
That dog was dangerous. He was training it to attack me.
The dog couldn't hurt nothing. They were gonna kill it because it wouldn't fight. That's why I took him. I taught him to fight back. I know because he bit me when I pulled her off. He was hurting. Thought I was hurt.
What's the dog's name, Eric?
Cassius.
You want to see Cassius again?
He's dead. She beat his face in. His jaw was all... I took him to the park. And I buried him that night.
I didn't want that dog in my yard. It was always barking and making noise.
So you beat it to death with a baseball bat?
Maxine, who's that in the conference room?
The mother of the autistic child I visited yesterday.
The abuse complaint?
Correct.
So what's the story? She hurting the kid?
No.
Maxine, I gave you a stack of abuse calls yesterday, not just one.
4 of them related to this matter. The others went away with one visit to the home, and I wish you'd give me a... See, this is the problem right here. Hold this. I am dealing with a complicated situation in which the well-being of a child is threatened. Now, the only options our system affords me are remove the child or move on.
Listen.
Now, I do not know the solution to the problem, except that it's neither of these. So what I'm doing in that room is I am wrestling with the problem, looking for a new option, one that might actually solve the problem. As novel as that sounds.
Maxine. Me, not the enemy.
This is ridiculous. Adam screams and he throws tantrums to calm himself. I mean, what else am I supposed to do?
We are here to figure that out together.
You know, I was 21 when Adam was born. I went from hanging out with college friends to raising my son by myself. I mean, his dad heard the word autism and pretty much took off.
You deserve a full life, Kim. Friends,
relationships. And those things will come more easily and last longer once you have this part of your life more in control. I want to help you get what you need. Yes, Mr. Potter?
Someone here to see you?
Why is he here?
To pick up his record.
Oh, did your bed feel lonely without it?
Why is she here?
Because they're gonna take Adam away from me.
Thanks for lending me the record, Curtis.
That's enough of that. Please sit down, Mr. Weaver, before I toss this thing like a frisbee. Now, you two people moved in together knowing that there was a fragile child involved. All single parents ought to take this into consideration, not just ones with special needs children, but certainly in Adam's case, you cannot change the rules on him overnight and not expect there to be consequences.
How many times do I have to say this? Adam doesn't miss Curtis.
The truth of the matter is we don't know what Adam misses. All we know, in fact, all we need to know is that he used to feel safe and he doesn't now.
So, Curtis comes over every night for the rest of our lives? You up for that, Mr. Father Figure?
Let's take this one night at a time. Tomorrow, I would like Curtis to be there. Just nod, Curtis. And the record will be there, and you will be there. If it works, we can, slowly introduce a different record. And later, if it feels right, we can take Curtis out of it as well. With luck, eventually, it'll just be you.
Like always.
Hey, Noodle. Ready for dinner?
You cooked. Why?
Why not? Hey, Vincent, let's eat.
What is it?
It's ravioli. There's no meat.
I don't get it. You never cook.
Well, that's not true.
You cooked?
Yes, I felt like cooking. In my home, for my family. Give me a plate.
Smells pretty good. What's in this?
What do you mean?
These little round things. Did you put shrimp in this?
I knew it.
What? It's just shrimp. You didn't say anything about seafood.
You're trying to trick me into eating meat.
Shrimp is not meat.
It's also not an ingredient in ravioli.
Why can't you just respect my beliefs?
A lot of vegetarians eat seafood, Lauren. I think you should too.
You don't know what's best for me.
Oh, and Reagan Swope does?
You don't even know her.
I know she dresses like a homeless person.
Jillian!
Peter, I thought you went to rehearsal.
Canceled.
I have a sitter coming.
Call her. Sure she has a cell phone. We can stay home and watch Hoosiers.
I made plans.
Oh. What plans?
I'm going out with a friend from cooking school.
Oh, you're dressed awful nice.
Is there something you want to say to me?
No.
Okay. Then I'll see you later.
Okay. It's, the things.
The things?
And what you said last night about us being apart.
What about it?
I don't
What?
I don't know where you got that dress. I mean, it looks great on you, and I've never seen it, and I don't know any of your friends from cooking class. For all I know, they're people you did things with when we were split.
Peter, stop. You're never gonna trust me again, are you?
I object to this ridiculous line of questioning. Mr. Lincoln's clownishness may win him a laugh from his friends.
Why is the television
but I
so loud?
assure him
Oh, for pity's sake.
Intelligent.
Lauren!
Stick to the point, Mr. Lincoln.
I'll do my best, Your Honor.
Lauren!
Well, J. Palmer Cass, say you and Scrub White had a little argument.
Amy! What? Come up here, please!
Where is she? Not here. Gotta be kidding me. Honey.
Oh, thank God, Michael. Yeah, well, I'll come get her right away. No way, I want her here tonight. We're gonna deal with this.
How did she get to Michael's?
Reagan Swope's brother dropped her off. Did I mention she was with Reagan Swope?
Where are you going?
To get Lauren.
Amy, no. Take that coat off. Sit down.
But...
Sit. Lauren is safe. She is with her father. Take advantage of this moment.
What?
To think about how you should handle this. There are limits to what you can do in these situations, you know? What you can forbid, what you can control, and you don't want to overplay your hand.
Well, I have to ground her.
Absolutely. But leave Reagan Swope out of it for now.
You have not seen this girl.
I have seen my share of girls.
Oh, don't do that! Do not minimize this. I can never have a feeling because my life could never be as tragic or frightening as what you see at DCF. Well, my little girl left home tonight
and ran to her father. She was not escorted home by the police, having gotten drunk in the softball dugout with a known car thief.
That was different.
Because it was you?
I was trying to get back at you for telling me who I could date.
There's my point. Reagan Swope is not the problem. You are dealing with the previous 12 and a half years of your relationship with Lauren. That is the good news. And that is the bad news.
Okay, I give up. What do you want me to do?
Go to bed. Sleep on it.
What do I do in the morning?
You figure it out.
Oh, Ma, I just want my baby back.
I know that. Amy?
What?
No hug?
Hi.
Hi. I gotta get ready for school.
Lauren.
What?
When you come home tonight, we are going to have a long talk about this. You cannot leave the house without my knowing where you are at all times.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry you were worried. Mom.
What?
Don't talk about my friends. Just because they don't agree with you doesn't make them bad.
Okay. Better get ready. I am surprisingly hopeful today.
I say that because it's very hard to hear what's been said in this courtroom and not feel disheartened. And here's child rearing at its worst. Abusive, negligent, mutually destructive. As parents, we must prepare for the day when our children will test us. And it is at that point that we must be the most vigilant. Not just in disciplining them, but in disciplining ourselves, so that punishment does not become an outlet for our anger and disappointment. Done well or done poorly, parenting leaves its mark. And as Sonia Oldham has learned, you reap what you sow. But I promised you hope today, and for that, I direct you to Eric Oldham. There's a lot to look past, I know. Eric is a violent kid, and I have to admit that initially I saw him as a kid who didn't care about anyone or anything. So emotionally damaged that he was not capable of caring. But I was wrong. Eric loved his dog. He rescued it, he trained it, he took care of it. He mourns its death. And while that doesn't make him any less violent, it is a cause for hope. So, Eric, I am dismissing the kidnapping charge. However, I find probable cause on the lesser charge of assault in the second degree. So if Eric admits to this charge... Okay. I will commit Eric to DCF as delinquent for placement in a residential treatment center for 18 months. I am recommending the Quant facility, which has an inmate program for the training of seeing eye dogs. Seems like a good fit. You know, there's a world out there where you don't need those fists, Eric. Protect what's good in you, and you won't have to face a locked door again.
Peter.
Hi.
What are you doing?
Come here. Jillian, I love you. You are everything. My partner, my lover, my friend. I pledge to honor you and trust you till death do us part.
Oh, Peter. I love you. I want you in my life forever. I can't imagine it otherwise. You rented a tuxedo for this?
Yeah. Well, I also have a trial gig tonight.
You're auditioning for the nuptials?
Hartford's rockingest wedding reception band since 1997.
Peter, you didn't quit your band because of me.
Oh, look, it's half the rehearsals, catered gigs, strictly covers. Louie Louie, Smoke on the Water, Misty Mountain Hop. I love that stuff.
Thank you. Hey.
Hey. Yvonne Dunbar called.
What's going on? What's happening?
They put Judge Nichols on the panel assigned to the Reyes appeal. She thought that'd make you happy.
You sure she said Nichols?
Yeah. Isn't he retired?
Thought so. What the hell did you do?
You mean Nichols? How about that, huh? 3 phone calls.
I'm not impressed. I'm dead serious. If what you've done compromises my chances of saving that girl, I will end you.
There's nothing to worry about. This is normal. This is how things get done.
I didn't ask you to do this.
You didn't have to. I know you. I know what drives you.
You know who you want me to be, but you are woefully mistaken if you think you can manipulate me.
Can't be bought. I like that.
It ends here.
By the way, I figured out year 7. It's gonna rock.
Hey, Lauren. Open up, I need my hairbrush. Lauren.
What?
Why is your door locked?
I was taking a shower. I didn't want anyone to walk in on me.
So lock the bathroom door.
I didn't want anyone in my room.
It's just me. Oh, you don't want me in your room?
I want a little privacy, Mom.
Well, sure, I get that. Do you have my hairbrush?
Yeah, hold on. Here, sorry.
No, you can use it anytime. I just like to know where it is.
Mom!
What? I've been in your room 1,000 times.
I need some privacy.
I'm a girl, too. No, but you're right. It is your room, and I'll respect your privacy. Yeah, I think it shows a great deal of maturity to be able to set boundaries and ask for what you need. I'm all for it. I'm proud of you, and good for you.
I need to get dressed.
Okay.
You're up early.
I couldn't sleep.
Do as I do, don't try. If you doze, it's a bonus.
Why is it that every day is another opportunity to lower the bar?
Live, you lose. You expect less. Occasionally there's wine. Coffee?
I've already had a pot.
Are you working on your book?
I was.
Don't let me stop the muse.
The muse has a way of stopping itself. Like a train into another train.
If you'd like a dispassionate eye, I'd be more than happy to read.
I'll keep that in mind.
It's a meat locker in here.
Oh my God, you've got a neck.
And ears. When did this happen?
Last night I got crazy with a bottle of schnapps and a straight razor. Is there any reason that the heat is set to Arctic?
That's Amy. She's slashing budgets like a libertarian. What's up with that tie?
I'm going into the office.
Really?
I'm going to be there to go through the mail and wait for the lunch truck. Mother, listen.
Peter, if you're trying to tell me about the financial difficulties of Gray & Gray Insurance, don't bother. Amy beat you to it. There's no need to apologize to me. It was your father's company, not mine. The only person you have to answer to is Jillian. I'm your mother. I love you unconditionally. Even if you wear that tie with that shirt.
That was easy.
The defendant, Brent Chase, who is 14, is charged with the aggravated sexual assault of Caroline Moran. The assistant state's attorney is Lisa Bartz. And defense counsel of record is Kathleen Kelly. I see Miss Kelly's not present.
She had the baby last night, Your Honor. Everyone's fine. I'm Colton Gerard. I'm covering the case.
Very well. And congratulate Miss Kelly for us.
Now, Your Honor, we moved to dismiss the charges on the grounds that this was obviously a consensual encounter.
Well, the very fact of consent is what's under dispute, Counselor. Any other grounds? 10 words or less?
My client met this young lady at a party.
Well, as compelling as that is, it's not enough to exonerate your client, nor to obviate the need for a trial.
They came to party.
Right, party. I got it the first time, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this case.
Actually, Your Honor, it has everything to do with the case.
Mr. Gerard, as fun as this is, we're really not getting anywhere.
It was a service party, Your Honor.
Excuse me?
That's what the kids call it.
We're talking about an orgy?
I believe an orgy involves group activity. These parties are held specifically so these kids can pair up and have oral sex.
All right. Okay. Well, we'll hear more about this afternoon. At what time, Mr. Van Exel?
1 o'clock.
At 1 o'clock. Thank you. I'll see.
Well, Anthony Bird is my priority, and if he's not yours, I would like someone else to handle the search. Yes, I understand. Yeah, do you have my numbers? Please do that. Thank you.
Good news, right?
How on earth do you figure that, Sean?
Well, Anthony Bird was transferred to another county 2 years ago. Now those people have to do the search and find him.
Or it will simply be a different set of state employees doing absolutely nothing on his behalf.
I hope you're not implying that we've done nothing to find him. You've pretty much done nothing else.
I will not be accepting any gold stars until we find him.
We didn't lose him.
He's still lost.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I don't want to disturb you.
Oh, for heaven's sake, what is it?
A man called from the Barclay Hotel. He's got a teenage boy there, probably a runaway.
So why didn't you call the police?
I don't know.
I'll call him back. You can get some more information, please.
I will go. Now that Anthony Bird is someone else's problem, I have absolutely nothing to do.
Ned has a cavity.
He's 4. Isn't that too young?
That's all the juice he drinks. It's the high sugar content.
How do you know?
Actually, Ned pointed it out.
Great. Just what we need. Dental bills.
You shaved.
I trimmed.
Looks nice.
I'm going to be spending a little more time in the office.
Really?
That's exactly what my mother said. Why is it so difficult to accept?
I thought you were done with that part of your life, that's all.
Oh, here. This should cover the car, minimum payments on the credit cards, and a big grocery run.
Speaking of household stuff,
Oh, not the washer-dryer discussion again.
I had to call the electrician out twice this month alone. I came downstairs this morning, there was water everywhere.
All right. I'll have a look at it.
Those clothes?
Well, do you want it fixed or not?
Peter.
Sorry. I'm, just been under a little stress lately.
You want to talk about it?
Go to Sears. Pick out a new washer-dryer.
Wait till you see them. They're really quiet now, energy efficient, and they come in the most fabulous colors.
It's open. I thought you had trust issues. Could have been anyone.
Thought you were in court.
Yeah. I had a discovery hearing continued. They discovered new discoveries.
So you had some time on your hands?
Yeah. Which is why I knocked on your door.
I'm glad you did.
Actually, I was hoping we could talk.
I'm on a bit of a deadline here.
You were really angry the other night, weren't you?
What? I don't remember being angry.
On about the trust exercise.
Yeah, that. All right, here's the deal. You don't make me go sailing, and I don't make you go to Color Me Mine. Come
I don't.
here.
Come on, I'm trying to talk to you about something serious.
Well, you should lighten up. It's a lot more fun.
Look, I know what you're doing, okay?
Really?
Yeah, you're using sex to try to keep me from talking about what I really want to talk about.
Which would be what?
Us. Trust, you know?
How you feel? Yeah, you're doing it again.
Is it working?
Yeah, no.
Hey, David.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about the boy.
I got some cash. I got a name. Jeremy Burns. He checked in last night. Has not been out since.
Drugs, prostitution.
Miss Gray.
Mr. Crimmins, I'm a big girl. One has to be to do the beautiful, inspiring work.
My night man said last night that he was very upset.
But your man couldn't tell if he was using?
Well, the kid has money. The kid was upset. If you want me to take a guess.
Please do.
I think he's here to get wasted and do some harm.
Hello, Jeremy. My name is Maxine Gray. I'm from the Department of Children and Families. You're not in any trouble, and I am not the police. Jeremy, the hotel manager, and I need to know that you are all right. Hello. My name is Maxine Gray.
I'm fine. Okay? I just came here to think. I'm fine. So just leave me alone.
I can't do that. Jeremy, I won't do that. Did something happen?
None of your business. Okay, leave me alone.
I'm from the Department of Children and Families, Jeremy. I cannot leave you alone until I know what's going on.
I just came here to think.
Think away. I have a light schedule.
It was the first high school party I went to. I thought it was gonna be just a party. But when I was talking to Brent, like 10 kids came up saying, "It's your turn." I thought they meant to drink.
Had you been drinking?
A little bit.
What did they mean by "it's your turn"?
Kristen whispered that Brent wanted me to. That I had to give Brent
Oral sex.
Yes.
And did you?
I'm sorry, Caroline, you're gonna have to answer for the record.
Yes.
Why are you crying, Caroline?
Because I didn't want to. But he told me that I wasn't leaving until I did it. I was scared. I didn't know what else to do.
Nothing further, Your Honor?
Were you the only freshman girl at the party?
Some senior girls invited me. They said anybody who matters will be there. I mean, I want them to like me, but you have to do everything they do.
How did you end up with the defendant?
He came over and we were just talking. Before I knew it, his pants were down. And he said, "You better do it or you're not getting out of here."
Do you need a few minutes? Okay. Cross-examination, counselor.
Did Brent Chase threaten to hurt you if you didn't give him oral sex?
No.
Did he physically restrain you or hold a gun or a knife to you?
No.
I can see why you had to do this.
We don't need the sarcasm, Mr. Gerard.
Did you try to run or hit him or gouge his eyes out the way other girls who are attacked do?
It wasn't like that.
No, you were among friends. Did you yell at any of these friends for help?
No.
Did you communicate in any way to Brent Chase that you didn't want to perform this act?
He knew me.
Did you ever say no, Miss Moran? Ever? Miss Moran.
No. I never said no. I didn't say anything.
My friend Josh and I decided to Google ourselves. See if anyone mentioned us in their blogs. I found my name on a website for missing kids. I figured that it was some other Jeremy Burns, you know? But my baby picture was on there. The same one that my mom carries in her wallet.
Someone kidnapped you?
My mom, when I was like 3.
And you found this out yesterday?
At Josh's house after school.
Yes, I'm in the middle of something, Sean. Everything is under control. Goodbye. Yesterday. Must have been quite upsetting for you. What did you do?
I went home and I told her what I found.
She let you leave?
Yeah. She probably figured that I would go to Josh's house or something to cool off.
Have you called your mother to tell her where you are?
No way. Look, let her wonder where I am for a little while. I've got a dad out there somewhere.
We can wait, but not for long. At some point, there are things I have to do as part of my job.
What things?
Call your mother. Call the police.
No police.
The law considers you a missing person. We have to clear that up.
If you do that, my mom will get in trouble. Don't make a big deal out of this. I can handle it myself.
We can handle it together.
No! Not now. Please. I don't know what I'm gonna do. You know, everything has changed for me. Can we just wait for a little while? Please.
What are you doing?
You startled me.
I think you mean I caught you. Yeah, are those your CDs?
Don't bite me.
What are you looking for?
Thing.
I don't know. Whatever it is she's hiding from me.
Why do you think she's hiding something?
Suddenly I'm not welcome in her room. I've always been welcome in her room. I gave her this room.
She's a teenager. Keeping secrets is her job.
She's 12.
For another couple of months. Hey. She's growing up. Let her have her space.
It's easy for you to say.
Yeah, it is easy. What are you afraid of? She's doing drugs or something? Stashing them in her Paddington bear?
Don't even try, Vincent. You had Mom completely snowed with what you were doing way back when. I intend to be better informed.
Amy, get out of Lauren's room. Seriously. Before I lose all respect for you.
I'm doing my job as a parent.
You've done your job as a parent. Come on. Let's get out of Lauren's room. I'm going to tell her the minute she gets home from her dad's house.
Don't you dare.
Vincent! Maybe I'll tell Mom about you lighting up on the roof every night in high school.
That'll wreck my life.
Your father's not dead. His name is Ronald Harbin. Last known address, Ohio. We could do a search. He probably wouldn't be hard to find.
I don't want to find him. I don't know him.
He is your father.
I don't want a father. I don't even know if I want a mother anymore. My whole life, she told me he was dead.
Tell me about her. Your mother. Has she taken good care of you over the years? You know? Did she drink or do drugs or beat you? Or...
No, nothing like that. She's always been sort of the cool mom, you know? The one my friends don't mind being around. I mean, how many moms like your music? I don't want her to get in trouble. She loves me, and I know that. I mean, I'm mad at her, but...
Yes, Sean. Where are you? I'm exactly where I should be.
And that would be?
Home.
What happened?
Everything worked out with the boy. There was no need to put him in foster care.
So you'll be in tomorrow?
I promise.
Because if you're planning on being MIA like you were today, I'd rather know now.
Cross my heart and hope to die, Sean. I'll be there in the morning. Good night.
You're not gonna turn me in?
If I thought it was the best course of action for you, I would. I prefer to contact both your parents, have a rational conversation, and with any luck, I could persuade them to work this out.
Can you do that?
I'm not supposed to. But frankly, the system... I don't want to lose you in the system.
You lose people?
Sometimes we do.
That's screwed up.
Yes, it is.
If that's how it is, why do you even work there?
Because, I used to know.
Oh, God, is that the right time?
It's 7 minutes faster.
Oh, good. It's only 1:23 in the morning.
The night is young.
I gotta go.
No, stay.
I got a hearing at 9 a.m.
You know, if you had some things in my closet here, you could just go.
I want to be home to make breakfast for Lauren.
That's another thing. Don't you get tired of juggling the kids every time you want
Are
to...
you suggesting that we tell them we're sleeping together?
They don't already know?
Their shoe.
Right here. Move in with me.
It's a long day yesterday, huh?
Very.
I haven't seen the paperwork on the kid from the hotel.
I haven't finished writing it up. Excuse me, I'm expecting some information to come to me by fax.
What was his name?
The boy? Jeremy.
What was his last name?
Maxine, this fax came for you.
My client, Sean.
It's from the Missing Children's website.
It was just simply a misunderstanding. It's a bad divorce. You know how that goes.
So the kid's back home?
As I said.
I want to see that paperwork today.
Go to the party to hook up. Do whatever the girl's up for. Most of them don't even want real sex.
Real sex?
They just want to fool around, you know?
No, I'm pretty sure I don't know. What does playing around mean to you?
Kissing. To everything but. When the guys saw Caroline's blue bracelet, they started to say stuff.
Her blue bracelet?
Yeah, the girls wear these, I don't know what you call them, jelly bracelets. They come in different colors so that you know what they're into. And blue means they do oral sex.
Girls color code themselves?
Orange is just kissing. Black means they go all the way. And clear's a wild card. I never saw it clear.
Okay, so Caroline was wearing a blue bracelet.
So what? I can wear a bracelet if I want.
Miss Moran, please be quiet.
So, Caroline was wearing a blue bracelet, and you assumed that meant that she wanted to engage in oral sex.
Objection, leading. On this topic, I think a little guidance is a good thing.
I thought that she was at the party because she wanted to... a blue bracelet.
And you didn't force her in any way?
I never even touched her. 3 guys pulled down my pants and told me to go for it.
How did that make you feel?
Mad. Embarrassed, but I know they were just trying to help.
To help? How did you feel after your blue bracelet moment?
Weird. Kinda. I don't know. Sad.
Why did you let it happen?
Everybody was there. You can't just be a wuss. I didn't have a choice.
Well, your friends may have called you names, but you had a choice.
3 guys pulled down my pants hard and pushed me toward her. I didn't feel like I had a choice. They made sure it was gonna happen. It was do it or else.
I'm gonna want to talk to the other kids at the party. So, Mr. Gerard, you provided us with a list of the guests of the affair. Can you just make sure they're in the courtroom tomorrow?
Oh, Your Honor, I didn't plan to call all the guests.
Well, I do. If you need subpoenas, ask Mr. Van Exel. Thank you.
Oh.
Jillian,
I'm sorry. I didn't see a car, so I just used my key.
that's okay. I was absorbed.
Listen, I just wanted to drop these for Peter. It's financial stuff.
Yeah, I'll make sure that he gets it.
Thanks.
So how are you?
I'm hanging in. You know, with all the stuff we have going on. You working on your book?
You could say that.
I admire what you're doing. The way you're handling everything. Your life, your marriage, standing up for your art regardless. It's inspiring.
Thanks, Jillian. That's it's a load of BS is what that is.
I beg your pardon?
I'm not working on my book. I'm doing paralegal work for a lawyer, a guy I went to college with. I don't even like him.
I don't understand.
I'm doing data entry on a litigation concerning property rights over a load of gravel. Have you ever heard anything more boring?
I thought you came home to finish your book.
I've been writing and rewriting the same 27 pages. They're not getting any better.
I'm sorry.
In the meantime, I have to deal with my cash flow problems.
No, I understand. Believe me, Peter and I had to slog through our money stuff yesterday.
So long as you can get him to realize it's not all his fault.
Well, it's not.
He's been running the business all these years. He's gonna feel guilty about it going belly up. He did tell you about this.
Of course. And I'm trying to help. I'm not gonna take any more of your time. We can talk later.
Okay, Jill.
Mr. Harbin, this is Maxine Gray. I've left 7 messages for you. I did not want to leave specific information on a phone machine, but time has become a factor. Mr. Harbin, you have a son. He's 16 years old. He would like to make contact with you. Now, I've spoken with your ex-wife. She begs you to handle this with her privately. She realizes that what she did was extreme and wrong and hurtful, but this is now about the feelings of a teenage boy who's had his life turned upside down by the realization that he has a father. He's a wonderful young man, Mr. Harbin. You'd be so proud. Please call me and see if we can work out a solution to keep your son from being wounded any further. Thank you.
So what'd she do when he asked her for her homework? No way, she's such a geek around him. You tell her, I'm not gonna tell her. Should I come back? Taylor, my mom's home. I gotta go. Okay, cool. Don't worry. I finished my homework.
Oh, good. Good. No, I just wanted to say hi. How was your day?
Fine.
What's Taylor up to?
Nothing.
Somebody's being a geek with the boys?
This girl named Sullivan.
Sullivan? Taylor? How come all your friends sound like men from the early 1900s?
I don't get it.
Oh, no, it's just... Yeah, it's just a stupid... Yeah. Where did you get that?
I've had it for a long time. Someone gave it to me.
Who? Who gave this to you, Lauren?
I don't know. Taylor, maybe. Why are you getting so mad?
You don't know what these bracelets mean?
They don't mean anything.
Don't lie to me, Lauren. I had testimony in my court today about what these bracelets mean. They are an advertisement for sex.
What?
Are you and Victor having sex, Lauren? And oral sex is sex.
Mom, stop saying
Well, we
sex.
need to talk about this,
No,
Lauren.
we don't. Get out of my room and leave
Lauren,
me alone.
get...
Jillian.
Vincent let it slip.
It's not as bad as it sounds. I've been going over the numbers. There are things we can do, strategies. Oh, who am I kidding? It's worse than it sounds. I'm without a paddle. I'm sorry.
Peter.
I thought I could do both. I really did. Play a little bass, write a little insurance, your garden variety rock and roll fantasy. But I get it now. I know what I have to do. But if you want to blast me and call me a selfish, middle-aged jerk because...
Now, Peter, look at me. This is a soul-killing place. At least for you.
What do you mean?
Here's the thing. You weren't wrong to grow a beard and play in a band. And I know there are practical concerns, but I won't stand by as your wife, your ex-wife, your friend, your whatever the hell we are, and watch you go backwards. I want you to be happier than you were.
I don't know what else to do.
We can get by with less.
How?
I don't know, but we'll find a way. For starters, I don't need that new washer and dryer. All I need is a decent laundromat and a sack of quarters, and I'm good to go.
Are you sure?
We could sell the van.
You want to share a car?
Peter, we share 2 kids. A car's a piece of cake. I'm here, okay? I'm not asking to get back together. I'm not sure what I'm saying, except that I'm here and I don't want you to give up on your dream. In fact, I won't let you.
You want to grab some dinner?
I brought sandwiches and beer.
Oh, all we need is a bottle opener.
Well, I'm way ahead of you.
Thank you.
I'm glad you kept the beard. But maybe lose the tie.
Sean? What's happening?
Come here.
Why is there a policeman here?
A man named Ronald Harmon contacted the police this morning saying that his son was with a woman named Maxine Gray. What are you doing, Maxine?
My job.
You lied to me.
I was trying to protect the boy. Now, I would like to see Jeremy, all right? I brought him some food.
He doesn't want to talk to you.
Why not?
His mother was taken into custody.
Oh, Sean, no.
What did you do?
No.
You said that it was gonna be okay. You said that my mom was gonna be okay.
I'll fix it, Jeremy.
She's in jail.
They're taking me someplace I don't even know where.
I promise you, I will not let go of this.
Stay out of it.
Moving.
Leave me alone. I should have never talked to you. Leave me alone. You lied. Leave me alone.
All right. I would like to speak with the boy's father because I'm certain that I can broker
Maxine, stop.
an agreement.
Stop. What are you thinking?
Don't put him in the system.
He's
Sean.
in the system, Maxine. He's in. You're off this.
You are obviously the popular kids. It's funny how you can always tell. The need to fit in is as old as time. It's a survival skill. Somewhere deep down, our lizard brain tells us that if we don't fit in, we die. Peer pressure is also an old concept. Helps to keep the pack in line. Some, and maybe all of you, watched as two younger students degraded themselves for your entertainment. As immoral as this may be, it is not illegal to ignore a victim, or in this case, victims, because Brent Chase was a victim too. Brent and Caroline could have made a different choice. They should have made a different choice, but they did what you told them to do. And that's unfortunate. Because if you encourage someone to commit a crime, then you yourself are guilty of that crime. And each of you willfully intimidated your young friends into performing a humiliating sexual act. So, I'm dismissing the case against Brent Chase, but I am suggesting counseling for both him and Miss Moran. Now, Ms. Bart, I recommend that charges be filed against any of these students who may be found guilty of criminal solicitation or aggravated sexual assault. Furthermore, the parents of the student who hosted this party should be investigated for contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Now, I know how hard it is to raise a teenager. You never know where the line is. When should I intervene? When should I step back and let her make her own mistakes? But clearly, what happened here was way over the line. And what were you two thinking? You let your 14-year-old daughter go to a party with older kids. Did you ask questions? Did you talk to the parents of the student who hosted the party? You put her in a terrible position. And here we are. Look, you know what? Pay closer attention to your kids. They don't have to like it. So I will wait to hear from the state's attorney's office, and court's adjourned.
It's open.
Hey. I called, but it went straight to voicemail.
I've got till midnight to make a filing.
I can go back.
No. Please, come in. Just writing in circles anyway.
So I've been doing some thinking.
Would you like to sit down?
No, I'm good. I'm happy the way things are.
I see.
Well, David, you asked me to define us, and I'm saying I can't. Not now. Not before I'm ready.
So what do we do till then?
I don't know. I was hoping we could just be.
Be?
As we are. No complications, no agendas. Come in.
Can we talk?
Of course.
Here's the thing. I'm a good person, and you don't have to worry about me so much.
I know.
I'm not stupid.
I know.
You accused me of lying and having sex.
I'm sorry. I really am. I did not handle that well. It's just... Come here. There's just so many things you can't control in this world, Lauren. And I know that you're going to do your best to try to make good decisions. But things aren't always that simple. And I don't want to see you get into a situation where you feel you have to do something you're not ready to do.
I won't.
But
I won't.
can you just tell me one thing, please? Are you and Victor...
Mom, stop it. We broke up.
What? What happened?
I don't want to talk about it. It's like all anybody at school cares about. Boys, and I just don't want to talk about it.
You promise me when you're ready to talk about it that you'll come to me?
I don't know.
Please? I promise I'm really cool.
I guess I could tell you some stuff.
Good. Good. Some is good.
I love you, Mom. Don't worry so much.
Late in the summer, children run without clothes. Chill of the winter, not far down the road. In the windows are silhouettes of husbands and wives, watching in silence till the evening arrives. Promise of rain can be heard on the breeze. Well, oh Lord, we break so easy.
Trust me, you haven't heard of him.
Try me. I have a radio in my car. I stay current.
His name's 50 Cent.
How do you spell that?
50, like the number, cent.
Wouldn't that be 50 Cent?
Everyone calls him 50 Cent. That's just what he's called.
What is that?
That would be 50 Cent. Apparently the second F is silent.
I'll take it.
But, Mom, Victor gave that to me.
Lauren, we've talked about this. I want to listen to it first.
No one else's parents care what they listen to. This is totally unfair.
Totally. Moving on. I'd like you to explain this homework to me.
What about it? It's a vocabulary sheet.
Yeah, I looked at it last night. It was a perfect vocabulary sheet. What happened?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Since when does chivalrous mean to feel chilly? And momentous does not mean to have big mountains.
So, I made a mistake. People make mistakes, right, Grandma?
Stay out of this. Lauren, why did you change these answers?
We're gonna be late for school.
Lauren.
Because last time I got 100. I was the only one in the class, and Mrs. Kaplan made a big, huge deal out of it and put my paper up on the bulletin board.
How awful for you.
See, you don't get it. Everyone was talking about me, and at lunch, Melissa Bland started calling me Sister Suck-Up and Foreign Lauren.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't matter. It rhymes. Even Victor was laughing.
So this was your solution? You deliberately wrote wrong answers to impress the dumb students?
I knew you wouldn't understand.
You're right. I don't. Get in the car. Do you hear all that? See what she's becoming?
Ever since she was born, I warned you about the gangrene years. Had you listened, you wouldn't be surprised now. What are you looking for?
I had some brochures over here.
I didn't want the plumber to see them.
There is nothing wrong with private school,
It says
Mom.
a public school student who went to Harvard and became a judge.
Well, that's different. I was good in school. Lauren is totally disinterested.
Then, by all means, spend $10,000 a year so she can be totally disinterested wearing a uniform.
over the line?
Yeah, a little bit.
Merriweather Academy? You're serious?
I'm just taking a tour of the place. I'm not signing her up. She couldn't start till next year anyway. Why is this such a big deal?
It's not. It's just that I didn't know you had your heart set on turning into a Republican.
The Kennedys all went to private schools.
You want to turn it into a Kinder?
Judge Gray,
Mr. McLaren?
how are you?
I'm, still vertical.
I'm David McLaren.
Bruce Van Exel.
Nice to meet you. Well, it's nice to see you vertical. Would you excuse me? I have a... Thanks.
Still vertical?
I'm getting nervous.
Why?
I don't know. It makes me nervous. Don't you have people in your life who make you nervous for no reason?
Do I look like I have people who make me nervous for no reason?
I do not understand. I always go to that meeting.
You always write a letter to the commissioner the next day apologizing for your behavior.
I do not.
Well, that's right. I always write the letter of apology and sign your name to it.
You're joking.
Oh, I wish I were, Maxine. We're trying something new this year. It's a pilot program. It's called You Stay in the Office While I Go to the Budget Meeting by Myself.
Maxine, a woman named Carrie White appears to be staging a sit-in at your desk.
Miss White, this is unexpected.
What did you do with my kid?
You were present at Kayla's court hearing?
Yeah, and the judge said he was putting her in that group home on Martell Avenue.
Until you have a certified 6 months of sobriety.
So where the hell is she?
Let's settle down. I'll get you some water.
I don't want your water. I want to know where Kayla's at. I went over to the damn home, and that troll at the desk never heard of her.
When was this?
Yesterday. I went by on my way back from my meth clinic. I wanted to show Kayla that I was doing good, how I quit using and everything, but she wasn't there.
Well, I'm sure there's some explanation. Maybe the woman at the desk is new.
She checked with her manager. They looked at the computer, at the roster, everything. And my kid's not there, and I want to know where the hell she is.
Okay, Jason Richards, Rachel Byler are both minors seeking sole custody of their daughter Ellie, born 4 months ago. Their requests have been filed by their parents and joined for hearing. Is that about right?
It is, Your Honor.
Seems relatively straightforward.
Not for long.
Are they in the right courtroom?
Your Honor, these are members of the Byler family?
I take it that the Byler family is Amish,
That's correct.
which would make Miss Byler herself Amish.
Yes.
Which would mean I'm a little confused. Since when do Amish teenagers have babies out of wedlock?
They don't. But Rachel met Jason and became pregnant during Rumspringa.
Okay, still confused?
It's a rite of passage. During Rumspringa, Amish teens are allowed to spend time out in the modern world before deciding whether to reject it.
And while they're out there deciding, they're what, out there partying with the rest of teenage America?
Basically, yes. Until they figure out whether they want to return to the church. Rachel left her community several months after she met Jason. And she's been living with his family in Hartford for most of this past year.
And you wish to return to your community, Miss Byler?
Yes, ma'am. I do.
The Bylers are willing to assume complete financial responsibility for Ellie.
So are the Richards.
My client has been Ellie's sole caretaker for the last 4 months.
Because my client has been going to school and working to support his child and her mother.
Well, whatever the reason, we can demonstrate that the child's attachment is to Ms. Byler. And Ms. Byler feels that her and the baby are best served living with her large extended family.
All of whom live in houses without electricity and drive buggies.
Mr. Richards.
Our family can provide that baby a normal life.
That's enough.
Okay, I see both sides have entered written evaluations from child psychologists into evidence, so that means I have some reading to do. We will reconvene at what time, Mr. Van Exel?
11 o'clock.
11 o'clock it is. Thank you.
McCarty!
There you are.
You know what, Todd? I find it irritating that you run around yelling McCarty like we're working at a fast food restaurant.
Oh, is that what they do at fast food restaurants? I've never worked at one.
I don't know where you were before, but there's a certain protocol around here that Lily established.
Oh, yeah. Now, look, we just got a 10-year-old boy in with 3 fingers severed in a biking accident. Now, that kid's grandmother is on her way down right now, but she just called from her cell phone to tell us that he's HIV positive.
And we need to get a doctor for infectious disease down here.
Just patient. Let's go on and do a full intake, administer Ancef 60 milligrams, okay? Oh, and thanks for that protocol update. I'm gonna take that to heart, really.
Kayla White, Kayla. You're not serious. WHITE, like the house. The president's house. Of the United States of America. One nation, arguably under God.
Maxine, I found her.
Listen, this has been edifying, but I have to say goodbye. Where is she?
You're not gonna like it.
Is she in the morgue?
No.
Then I assure you, I will like it.
Clarksport Institute.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. Clarksport is a psychiatric facility.
I told you weren't gonna like it. See, you're probably thinking what I thought, which is someone found her on the street, she mouthed off, they locked her up for 24 hours on a 5150, but that's not it.
Then what is it?
She was transferred there from the group home. Because of the budget cuts, the state sent her there to live.
Dwayne? Hi, I'm Dr. McCarty.
I said my grandma's coming.
She's on her way. How are you feeling?
Is it true what the nurses said? You've got my fingers in a fridge somewhere?
Believe it or not, that's the best and safest place to keep them.
And you can put them back on, right? Like nothing ever happened?
Dwayne, listen to me. Dwayne, hey. Look, I know this is scary, man, but you've got the best doctors, and we're gonna do everything we can.
What are you waiting for? You're the doctor, right?
I'm one of the doctors, but in your case, we need another doctor, a special doctor, to make sure that no one else gets sick while we're making you better. You understand?
Because I've got HIV.
That's right.
Just tell me you can fix my fingers. The HIV, that's one thing. No one can see it. But if I don't get all my fingers, I don't want to stay like this.
As soon as the other doctor gets here, we're gonna get started.
When Rachel first told me she was Amish, I thought it was a joke. We met at a keg party. There wasn't a whole lot of Amish coming off her. But then Rachel explained to me this Rumspringa thing, how you're supposed to use this time to decide if you want to be Amish.
And had she already made her decision?
Yeah, she said she wanted to stay. She didn't want to go back.
But that was before I really knew what it was like living out here and before I had my baby.
Miss Byler, you'll have your turn.
Look, I wanted her to stay. I told her, I'm making some money now. She could have lived with me and my dad, but Rachel's dead set on going back. And that's her choice, but I can't let her take Ellie with her. I don't want my kid to be like them. I mean, Rachel is the best-hearted person, but the way she grew up, it's really set her back.
Mr. Richards, I can't help but notice you keep looking at your father. Is there something he needs to say to me?
No.
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
What my son is dancing around is a simple fact. This is a very, very sweet girl, but her upbringing has crippled her. There's no other way to put it. In the real world, she's unable to hold a job.
Objection, Your Honor. The real world.
I get it, Mr. Lippman. Continue, Mr. Richards.
I tried to employ Rachel at my office, but I had to fire her after 2 weeks. She didn't know how to use a computer. She had never even seen a calculator, and she barely evidenced a 6th grade education. Your Honor, if Ellie goes back with them, we will never see her again. And I admit, this is partly selfish. I don't want to lose her. But more than that, I don't want my son to lose his child. He doesn't know what kind of pain that will be.
Thank you.
Yes, I left a message. I left 3 messages, which makes this my 4th message. When you finally do locate Dr. Garner, will you tell him for the 4th time that we need him down here stat?
Big M.
You know what? I actually prefer McCarty.
Whatever. Why isn't the Johnston kid in the OR?
I've been trying to get infectious disease down here for hours.
How long have the kids' fingers been on ice?
It was 3 hours before they even got here. I'd say we're going on 7 hours and counting.
They're only going to be viable for another 2 hours, tops. I can't keep waiting. Let's just go ahead.
Without the infectious disease consult?
Yeah, that's what I said.
You know these aren't just guidelines, right? This kid is HIV positive. You want the infectious disease guy in the room.
It's hospital red tape is what it is. It's legal nonsense. You want to see this kid lose his fingers?
No, of course not. And if you knew me better, you'd know that I'm the last person in the world to give a flying crap about red tape. But if there's one thing that I learned from Lily...
Hey, Kyle, when you look at me, do you see a 30-year-old blonde with some dark roots?
No.
And when we're alone together, do you have an overwhelming urge to throw me on the floor and rip my clothes off?
Again, no.
Okay then, so we're clear. I'm not Lily. Use triple gloves at all times, take all standard precautions. Come on, let's get this kid prepped.
Sorry, visitors are not allowed in this area.
No, you misunderstand. I am not a visitor. I am Kayla White's social worker.
Well, only family members are allowed.
Let me be clear. Kayla White is a ward of the state. That makes me her mother and her father and her Uncle Matthew. Now show me where she is, or I will use whatever small power I have to make your life as difficult and disagreeable as I am able.
Do you think you can threaten me?
I believe I just did.
The girl you're talking about, she's in the infirmary.
Oh, dear God.
Why did you let this happen?
Kayla, I just heard about it. Who did that to you? Kayla?
My roommate. She just went full out psycho and started wailing on me in the middle of the night.
And so you put restraints on her?
It's standard procedure after an altercation. We put them on all patients in the infirmary. What are you doing?
She's not a patient. She's a 14-year-old foster child. The state has been housing illegally here.
You have no authority to do that. I'm calling security.
Fine. Tell them we'll meet them in the lobby. Kayla, I'm here to help you.
I told them I'm not crazy. I told them when they brought me in, but they wouldn't listen to me.
Well, they should have. Kayla, come with me. Okay, you're okay. Okay. Take a deep breath.
I'd share custody with Jason if I could, but there's just no way.
Why is that?
Because I'm going back to be baptized next month. Once I become a member of the church, I'm required to break off all contact me and my baby have with the English world, even with Jason. I have to. It's a condition of joining the church.
And if you continue to have contact with Mr. Richards after you're baptized?
They freeze her out. Rachel and Ellie, they abandon them both.
Mr. Richards, you've had your turn.
No, he's right. If I ever saw Jason again, or Ellie did, it would be considered an unforgivable sin.
That seems unduly harsh. Mr. Byler, is this true? You would not allow Rachel to maintain contact with Ellie's father?
It's not just me, it's the community. Our tradition is one of separation. It's what defines us. And if Rachel continued to have contact with this English boy, we would have no choice but to shun her.
And when you say shun...
The community would turn its back on Rachel and Ellie. They would be sent to live by themselves. Our family would be prevented from talking to them or even talking about them.
See, this is what you're sending Ellie back to. It's like a cult.
Mr. Richards...
What does it sound like to you? Look, I know what this is about. She's afraid that we won't be able to take care of her by ourselves, that we won't have the money.
You keep saying that, but it's not about money. It's more than that. I can't live the way people live here. It's too lonely Everything moves too fast. I miss my family. I want Ellie to know them.
What about my family?
Jason, you barely have a family. Your mother lives somewhere in Florida. Your father's home 2, maybe 3 nights a week.
For God's sake, he's being penalized because I work hard?
I grew up with 8 brothers and sisters. My grandmother still lives with us. If you let my family take her, Ellie will never have to come home to an empty house. Or even a babysitter. And no, she won't learn how to use a computer or drive a car, but she will learn other things. My father will wake her up in the middle of the night to see a newborn calf. She will go to sleep to the sound of the rain on the wheat, under a quilt made by all the women, with a prayer in every stitch. How can anyone call that an inferior life?
I understand you're crowded. All the facilities are crowded. But it's just one bed for one small girl and... Hello? Hello? That was my 18th call. I believe that's actually a new record. Apparently there are no existing beds anywhere, no matter how small the girl. And you want to know why that is?
Because my friend the commissioner...
Because your friend the commissioner doesn't know how to allocate his funds.
He's not my friend.
Let me go to that budget meeting tomorrow. He needs to be made aware.
It's not my decision. Commissioner called last week, asked that you not attend.
He said me, specifically.
He spelled your name. Good night.
Are you angry? Because if you're angry, we can talk tomorrow.
I'm not angry.
Well, you look angry. I just took a call from a private placement, a couple named the Cliffords. They say they've dealt with you for 15 years and they'd be willing to take Kayla just based on that.
Bless you.
There's more.
And this must be the bad news.
I kind of did an informal survey of our residential facilities. This whole thing is worse than you thought. This past week, another 12 girls have been transferred to Clarksport. These are their files.
Hey, listen to this. I'm into having sex. I ain't into making love. So come give me a hug if you into getting rubbed.
Welcome to the world of 50 Cent.
You know him?
Not personally. But he is on Rebecca's Things to Annoy My Dad with list.
I tried to listen to the CD. Couldn't make out a single word. Had to go online to find the lyrics. So come give me a hug if you into getting rubbed. That's what Lauren's listening to.
Here's my theory. You can complain about it, and it'll be a 2-year phase. Or you can ignore it, and it'll be a 2-month phase.
Or you can do this.
And then she'll download it, and the FBI will be at your door.
You know what? Maybe I'd be doing Baby Byler a favor if I shipped her off to Lancaster, where she'd never see MTV or have a boyfriend at age 11.
Good. I was hoping we moved to the ex parte portion of this conversation.
Okay, hypothetical. When you saw Witness, didn't it make you want to go live there and grow a beard and go to a barn raising?
No. But I did want to put Sam Cooke on the car stereo and dance with Kelly McGillis in the Halo.
See?
I think this is more about Lauren Cassidy than it's about Baby Byler.
You know what? You're religious. Why does God do this? Pump them full of time-released hormones and turn them into monsters when they hit puberty?
I think the theological reason is so we'll be glad to see them leave for college.
That's it? That's all you got?
Look, don't worry about the Byler case. You're just rusty from slumming up there in Criminal.
And my hormone-infested daughter?
Okay, take a deep breath. And remind yourself there's worse stuff coming.
It's a terrible thing to say. That doesn't make me feel good at all. You're a bad, bad shrink.
Hey, I'm a court services officer.
Tell me you're not doing a Z-line suture. You'll leave a scar.
We've been in surgery 6 hours so this kid can keep his fingers. I think he can live with a small scar.
Yeah, well, there's no reason for him to, not when a mattress closure won't cause one. You've heard of those, haven't you?
His heart rate just hit 179.
What's his temperature?
101 and climbing.
It was 97 just a few minutes ago. All right, let's get some ice on him. Give me a hypothermic blanket, please. Who are you?
Dr. Garner with infectious disease. I had a page about Dwayne Johnston. What's going on?
Well, you can see for yourself. He's obviously developed an infection, which doesn't make a lot of sense since we've had him on a heavy dose of Ancef since he was admitted.
You're dealing with a HIV-positive child. Unless you gave him an antibiotic that's tailored to his virus, it's as if you gave him nothing at all, which is why I'm supposed to be here before you begin operating.
And if you'd answered any of the 6 pages we left you, you would have been.
Heart rate 182, 183.
This kid is about to go into cardiac arrest. Forget what we should have done. What do we do now?
At this point, all you can do is get his temperature down.
What do you think all this is for? All right, let's get some more ice on him. Rotate these packs. Give me another blanket.
My older daughter goes here, Nora. That's her, in the blazer. She's an ambassador. Oh, I still remember the nightmare of getting her in. And would you believe they had the wrong zip code and the acceptance letter was 3 days late showing up?
Oh, gosh, that must have been awful.
So I went to the post office, and I'll admit it, I bullied my mailman into digging through that bin until he found it. When I saw that envelope, do you know what I did?
A little dance?
I shouted, "My baby's going to Princeton."
Oh, excuse me. What are you doing here?
They got free cookies.
Hello, everybody. I'm Logan. I'm a 7th grader here at Merriweather, and I will be conducting your tour. But Merriweather is a lot more than just its buildings, or its library, or its new gym. In fact, trying to sum up the greatness of Merriweather would be inherently reductive.
Did he just say?
Merriweather is built
Reductive.
with rich and inspiring traditions.
I don't think I used reductive in a sentence until I was 30. Even then, it was a mistake.
I'm sorry. Is there a question in the back? Okay, then. Why don't y'all follow me?
You still asleep?
Yeah, but the fever's gone and the fingers look good. I just filled the grandmother in. Left out the part where he almost lost his life.
Hey, if you're looking for an apology, you're not gonna get one.
I'm not looking for anything.
Oh, this will brighten your day. Garner's gonna bring me up in front of the Mortality and Morbidity Board.
It doesn't make any sense. The surgery was successful.
I'm new, and if they're gonna dump me, they'll do it before they spend a lot of money on me.
When's the M&M?
10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Oh, and McCarty, you'll love this. Your presence has been requested by the Chief of Staff. So, I'll see you in the morning.
I trust you enjoyed the presentation. Thanks for coming. Do you have any questions?
Well, that wave particle thing, it's always bothered me. But that would keep us here past your bedtime.
Well, here's my email address.
I'll be in touch.
It was a pleasure meeting you. Drive safely.
If Logan is their best advertisement, I'm not encouraged.
I mean, Logan's gonna be the next governor of California.
Well, what do you think, aside from Logan?
I don't know. I just started this whole hideous process.
Me too. What are the schools you're looking at?
Probably the same ones you are. Chandler, High Point, Barrington. You know. Listen, I know this may be a sore topic. I owe you a cup of coffee. How about now?
Trying to get it over with?
No. I just thought.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's actually something I'd like to talk to you about.
I'll be back with a rag.
So what's up?
Well, this is a little awkward. One of the reasons I was looking into Merriweather for Lauren is... Well, do you think it's a good idea for Lauren and Victor to go to the same school?
I understand.
You do?
One of the reasons I'm looking at Merriweather is to get Victor away from Lauren. But I'm still... He's still... having nightmares. You know, he's seeing a shrink twice a week. I just don't think throwing a girlfriend into the mix is the right thing to do. If we both choose Merriweather, I'll arm wrestle you for it. And the loser has to choose another school.
The bun cake's a little stale and the tapioca looks watery. But I think you're safe with everything else.
Coffee? 2 coffees, please. Why don't you get the watery tapioca? I'll get the bun cake, and we can share.
All you owe me is a cup of coffee.
Where's your sense of adventure?
Maybe I don't have a sense of adventure. Maybe I don't want one.
That's no skin off my ass. More stale bun cake for me. Look, the Merriweather thing isn't going to be a problem. I honestly don't think I can send my son to a school that has valet parking on Parents' Night.
I don't think I could take my kid to a school where they have Logan for Parents' Night. Oh, what the hell? Let's order some shellfish.
Wow. Sense of adventure is one thing. Death wish is another.
Who knew you were funny?
Don't let it get out.
Oh, God. Is it bill paying time already? How'd it go? Merriweather. I don't think I'd survive the parent nights. They can't all be that bad.
How long did the thing last?
I went out for coffee afterwards with one of the prospective parents. You know, compare notes and stuff.
Uh-huh. What'd she think?
She didn't like it either. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night. Hello, Sean.
Maxine, what are you doing here? I told you twice you were not invited to this meeting.
Yes, you did.
2 times I told you. Just go on, get out of here. Quickly.
He's redone the office.
Maxine, I mean it. Go now. Commissioner Pollard.
Sean Potter. This is Sharon Yee, head of the Democratic Caucus. Well, this is a surprise. I didn't think you'd be able to make our meeting.
Maxine Gray. I freed up my schedule so I could talk to you about your latest budget cuts in person.
Maxine, a word?
What word?
I'd like to have a word with you.
After I have a word with the commissioner. I see you've redecorated. Is the living room ensemble new?
We've had that for several months. Is there some point to this, Ms. Gray?
God, I hope not.
Yes, there is. And it has to do with the fact that DCF seems to be able to afford couches for your office, but not beds for its clients.
That is a wildly unfair accusation.
Is it? Ladies, come in. This is Maria and Crystal, little Yolanda, and this is Jennifer. And I don't know the other girls' names, but I should, because they're all my clients, and none is mentally ill, which is why I had them removed from Clarksport Institute, the psychiatric hospital where they were being housed.
Maxine, you are so out of line.
Look, I know it's not the ideal situation, but the fact is there is a real shortage of beds.
Yes, one that you created by the way you handle your budget cuts, which interestingly did not involve any boys. Apparently you feel that their programs are important enough to continue funding. What would you call that? State-sponsored sexism?
No, I wouldn't.
Of course you would. These girls need proper housing as much as their male counterparts.
I agree. I do. And I am working very hard to try to solve the problem. But right now, there just is no place better for them.
They look quite comfortable here. And I noticed that you have excellent bathroom facilities, a nice little kitchenette. I'm sure that the girls would be safe right here until you can find that better place.
By any measure, Ellie Richards is a very fortunate child. She has 2 intelligent, caring parents that are devoted to her well-being. Unfortunately, they do come from very different worlds. I wish I could see into the future. I wish I could tell you which one of these worlds would guarantee Ellie happiness and success. But I can't. Ellie not only has two parents, but also two families who love her, and I simply do not believe it's in her best interest to keep her from having a relationship with either one of them. So I am rejecting both requests for sole guardianship. My ruling is for shared custody.
No.
Your Honor, shared custody is the one solution. That's not a solution.
Your Honor, I agree with opposing counsel. Shared custody is not an answer.
It is if I say it is, and I just did.
You're forcing my client to choose between her child and her heritage.
No, Mr. Lippman, her tradition is forcing her to choose. So I'm giving you 30 days to come to a settlement. Mr. Richards?
Jason, sit. You have to sit. No, I won't do this. She'll be shut off from her entire family. They both will.
What are you saying?
I want Rachel to have custody.
What?
Your Honor, a recess?
Are you nuts?
Mr. Richards, let him speak.
Look, the thing that I really want here is for us to raise Ellie together here, but she's got to go back. This will ruin her whole life. I can't do that.
You will never see her again.
Dad, she's my kid. I know what I'm doing.
Well, I can file my own petition. I can file my own petition, can I, Your Honor?
You certainly have the right. But you would have to provide a preponderance of evidence to show that you are the better candidate to raise Ellie rather than her own mother. And in the absence of any abuse or neglect allegations, I have to say, I do not think you'd prevail.
This is really what you want.
Yeah, it is. Really is.
Go ahead. Withdraw our case.
Well, Mr. Richards, you and your father understand that you are giving up the right to raise Ellie. Okay. Then I'm going to deny Mr. Richards' petition, and I'm vesting sole custody of Ellie in her mother, Rachel Byler.
I paged infectious disease at least 3 times. And Dr. McCarty called them several times as well.
And when you didn't get them, you, what? Just decided to go ahead and operate anyway?
Well, if I can explain.
That's why you're here.
I checked his white blood cell count, did a full Kim panel, and it was my judgment that the patient was okay to undergo surgery.
Your judgment dictated that it was acceptable to ignore policy and expose this entire institution to a multi-million-dollar lawsuit because you thought it was okay? Is that your defense? In my opinion, your judgment is severely flawed. I, for one, am going to recommend that your privileges be pulled immediately and that you be sent packing.
I'd like to say something. What Dr. Hooper did was a lot more reasoned than you're making it out to be. The T-cell count was high. The patient seemed strong enough to undergo surgery, and a decision had to be made. Either wait and let this boy lose half of his fingers or go ahead. And Dr. Hooper made a best case decision. Now, if you don't think it was the right one, go talk to Dwayne Johnston. He's in his room having breakfast. Now, the truth is, I don't particularly like Dr. Hooper. But our train wreck of a hospital is lucky to have him, in my humble and not particularly solicited opinion. Though I would point out that you wanted me here.
The problem is that I've run out of excuses for you.
Someone had to slap that sorry excuse for a commissioner into consciousness.
It had to be you. It always has to be you. You have no sense of the big picture here. The fact that we work for these people. Here's the thing, Maxine. You are making my job harder.
Your job is supposed to be hard, Sean. Housing foster children in a psychiatric ward because we're too cheap to pay for regular beds. Well, I just couldn't let that go.
You don't let anything go. That's the whole point. You jump to DEFCON 1 at the drop of a hat. You set these things in motion, and then I am left sending letters of apology and fruit baskets in your wake.
I I will send the letter of apology myself. I take full responsibility for my decision.
No, it wasn't a decision. Decisions involve logical, considered thought. What you did was childish, emotional, and...
And what?
Look, you found safe beds for those girls, and that's huge. But you don't see anything wrong with how you accomplished it. And you don't seem to care that you could have cost me my job. Am I wrong to think of us as friends?
Of course you're not. But you and I both know that no one's going to fire you over anything I do.
The hell they won't, Maxine. This is some insane reality you've invented. Speaking of which, I don't know what's going on with you. Maybe it's Jared, maybe it's something else, but lately I'm worried about you, all right? And that's the truth. I want you to think about getting some help.
Help?
Go see someone.
Psychiatric help?
Therapy.
I've had therapy.
One session when your dog died is not what I'm talking about.
Is this an order?
It's a plea from someone who cares very much about your well-being, and I don't think you're well.
I appreciate your concern, Sean, but I simply don't have time for mental health.
Yes, you do. Starting Monday, I'm pulling you back to 20 hours a week.
You are not serious.
You've got to figure out what's going on, Maxine, for everybody's sake.
I gotta tell you, you're just about the last person I thought would throw me a lifeline.
Why'd you do it?
I don't really know. Oh, shit, I do. It's a power play.
No, but of course you would think that. Someone did it for me once.
Let me guess, Dr. Rediger.
Yep, not long after I got here, she called it a mulligan.
Oh, whatever. I appreciate it.
Well, for the record, you only get one.
Hello?
In here.
Hi, I'm sorry I missed dinner. I was working late and then I stopped at the mall. Are you okay?
Why?
You're doing that thing. Angry knitting. Why are you doing that thing?
So I won't have to talk about it. What'd you buy at the mall?
A solution to one of my problems. I should call him $18.50. That's what he costs. Check it out. Clean lyrics. Turns out they put out an alternative version.
Remarkable. The capitalists have figured out how to turn anxious, overprotective parents into yet another source of income.
I know. When did I turn into Elizabeth Dole?
I'm not going to dignify that question.
Okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna wait till she's asleep, and then I'm gonna swap this guy out with the one in her stereo. Think it'll work? What do you think?
It's worth a try. And it's a lot cheaper than private school.
Yeah, that was a bad idea, wasn't it?
Not my place to say. It was a very bad idea.
I know. I know. She likes her school. She's happy. She has friends. Some parents would consider that a victory, but not me. I want her to be smart and miserable like her mom.
You're not so smart. And I know for a fact you're not so miserable. You're back at juvenile court, and you're pretty happy about that.
You just cannot contain yourself, can you?
I didn't say a word for 2 whole weeks.
You're happy that I'm back in juvenile.
Because that's where you belong.
Yes, I am happy about that, but I have a lot of weird stuff going on right now, Mom.
Yes, Amy, I've noticed.
No, I'm not. It's not just about the non-wedding. That was this external symptom. It's an inner thing. I just feel so... God, what is the word? It's like I'm in the grip of something. And it's huge and powerful. And the more I try to make it right... Well, you said it yourself. What I did, it took courage, right?
Yes, it did.
Okay. So I pushed the boulder out of the road, but there's still a road, and I'm still... Oh, God. Now I'm using sophomoric metaphors. I give up. I just feel like there's something looming, and I can put up my best defense, but it doesn't care. It's still coming. You don't know what the hell I'm talking about, do you?
I know exactly what you're talking about. I know about messes. If I believed in astrology, I'd say right now my moon is in the wrong house, or whatever the hell they say.
Well, if you know what I'm talking about, then you can answer this question for me. When I am trying to describe this feeling, what the hell is the word that I'm groping for?
Life.
You're gonna have to teach me how to knit.
Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Somebody painted our windows black?
It wasn't me.
I'm calling the police.
I was asleep in my bed. Kind of pretty, huh, Mommy? All the kids, but it's some of them. And she knows one
Chew
of
faster, sweetie.
Last night you said chew slower.
Yes. Slower at night and faster in the morning. That's the new rule.
What about the activities class?
What activities class?
I told you. The one that Chanel's in after school in the library.
I will call the school today. This is Detective Tarnauer. Despite all evidence to the contrary, he considers himself an amusing man.
Judge Gray, what time did you turn in last night?
Midnight. I didn't hear a thing.
Will you catch the bad guy?
Well, I have one clue. Whoever did it was extremely poor.
Now, how do you know that?
By the cheap single-ply toilet paper and the crappy old ladder.
The latter happens to be mine. Ah, a little joke. Very droll.
Yeah, well, it could be a symbolic act, you know, the blackening of the windows and the painting of no fare on the door, kind of a tit-for-tat situation.
You are a law enforcement officer? Because you don't dress like it.
Judge, have you consigned anyone to darkness lately? I mean, metaphorically speaking, or made anybody feel like toilet paper?
Ew.
Well, judges consign people to darkness every day, and they don't think it's fair. Where's your pencil case?
Okay.
No, you eat. Okay.
What about you? Any enemies?
Madison Kotak.
Well, that's a good lead. Is your mother single?
She's divorced.
Boyfriend?
She could if she wanted. You have to arrange it.
Arrange what?
My activities class, you forgot already? You're such a dirge.
Stop calling me a dirge. I'll look into it soon.
Soon means never.
Soon means you just lost your allowance.
I heard intense nausea means an intelligent child.
Well, then you're obviously carrying Albert Einstein.
I want my child to attend the alma mater of my mentor, Judge Amy Gray.
I think you should focus a little closer at hand.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Read some pregnancy books, take some classes, have a birth plan.
I'm having a cesarean. I booked it with Dr. Fakir.
What kind of a doctor offers an elective cesarean?
A very special doctor who graduated third in his class at the Caribbean Medical School.
Oh my God.
I know. And reasonable.
Donna, do you think that for once you could do something this important in the regular, time-tested manner?
Like what?
How do I know? Choose a hospital, take a tour. I'll phone around and find out.
Damara Caruth.
Maxine, I almost didn't hear you.
Was the Roseland complaint issued?
Not yet.
Why not? It's been 10 days.
We're busy, Maxine. Cases are prioritized.
Oh, I see. Fine. I understand the state's attorney's office is busy. I can see how something as trifling as child abuse might have to wait.
It's on my list. I'll get to it.
No hurry, because these children have already been sexually abused, and after the initial trauma, they get used to it.
Go to hell, Maxine.
I have files full of hell, many with actual pictures. Well, you wouldn't care about that.
We're crossing a line here.
With prosecution like this, you won't even need to hire defense. Oh, let me pay for that. I'm only too proud to pay for a hard-working public servant's coffee.
Here's an idea, Maxine. Why don't you try to find another state attorney to work with?
Ma'am, your change?
Mrs. Schlewy.
Oh, God.
Mrs. Gray, nice to see you. How's Lauren enjoying the second grade?
Very much. She and Mrs. Brewer get along very well.
Oh, good.
In fact, I was just speaking to Mrs. Brewer about the gifted program. Lauren's friend Chanel is in the group, and Lauren would like to participate. And Mrs. Brewer said that I should speak to you since you're the one who would have recommended her for testing last year.
That's right.
You didn't recommend her for testing.
Lauren is sweet, bright, motivated, a little precocious with all that hair, but she's not gifted.
I disagree.
Well, you're not objective.
Well, neither are you. You're allowing our mutual antipathy to affect your judgment.
You're accusing me of unprofessional conduct?
Yeah, well, that's what antipathy means. We don't like each other.
I'm late for class, Mrs. Gray.
It's Ms. Gray. It's just a little thing. Anyway, I would hate for Lauren to lose out because of a misunderstanding between us. It would be one thing if she tested and failed to qualify, but you didn't even give her the chance.
The school board pays for evaluations. It's not cost-effective to test children who are unlikely to qualify.
What if I had her tested independently?
There's certainly no law against that.
Well, that's what I'll do then.
And I wish you the best of luck.
That's me, number 4, off of Bobby Orr. Now, I pick up a bullet from Gavin in the neutral zone and deke along the boards. I probably should have passed to Tyler right there, but I didn't. And you should never drop your head along the boards, but I did. Couldn't breathe or nothing. Seeing stars there, and then... It really hurt.
Were they able to save your eye, Andy?
No, they had to remove it. Later, I'll get a glass one.
Your Honor, we renew our objection to the use of this inflammatory video.
The tape clearly shows David Shipp purposely and with malice used a weapon to maim Andy Thomas.
Your Honor, it was not a weapon, it was a hockey stick. And it was not an assault, but rather an unfortunate mishap during a particularly intense game of hockey between two fierce rivals.
Now, Andy Thomas checked David Shipp right before the fight, frustrating his chance at a game-tying goal. We have affidavits from players on both teams stating David Shipp declared his intention to get revenge.
Typical posturing between adolescent males.
I'm overruling your objection, Miss Bowes. The videotape stands.
Prosecution rests, Your Honor.
Can I stay down?
Chanel shot herself in the face with a rubber band. How gifted is that?
I'm not so sure those gifted programs are anything more than parents making science projects of their children.
Do you remember when Lauren asked me who would win in a fight? An angel or a ghost? Tell me that isn't the thought process of a gifted child.
Amy, what do you think getting her in a gifted program means?
She'd go to extra classes and learn extra stuff. What really bugs me is that her teacher deliberately held her back.
Well, as long as that's what really bugs you.
What are you doing?
I'm on a stakeout.
How do you know that the vandal is going to come back tonight?
Of course, I don't know that. But if he does, I'll be waiting.
Mom, you can't do this. You're turning into a vigilante.
I'll be fine.
What if he's dangerous?
He fights with toilet paper, Amy. Good night, dear.
Lunatic.
I heard that. How dare you come to my house where I live, where my family lives, where my granddaughter sleeps? How dare you? This is my home.
What did you do to him?
Nothing that he didn't deserve.
Ma.
He was urinating in my gas.
I don't care.
He's a common criminal. The only good thing is he's likely to be dead before he gets old enough to do any real
That's
damage.
enough. Go inside and call the police. You okay? Can you walk?
I feel a little sick. You should have thought of that.
Go inside.
Good morning. I'm here on that Samuel's murder thing. I was a secondary on that, so I'm wearing my respectable suit.
Well, you look terrific.
So do you. I heard you caught your vandal last night.
Oh, Detective Hornblower.
Tonauer.
Right. Right.
You didn't recognize me, huh?
No. Yes, of course I did. Your name was on the tip of my... If you're a homicide detective, why were you looking into a vandalism?
Because you're a judge. Today's vandalism is tomorrow's revenge killing. But it's your mother that the boy has a beef with. Apparently she removed him from the home, and he hates her for it.
Well, mystery solved.
Did you know there's a rule against cops asking out victims of a crime?
Well, my mother's technically semi-seeing somebody anyway. Yeah, Jared Duff, the big financier.
Technically, it's your mother that was the victim. So now that you know I'm an elite homicide cop, maybe you would consider having dinner with me?
Detective Tarnower. I'm actually pretty busy with this trial.
The hockey thing, right?
Yeah, I can't really talk about it.
Maybe another time.
Yeah, I guess.
I coached hockey. And you know, the thing that got me was all the pressure on the kids to be tough. From the coaches and the parents, and more than anything, the scouts.
The scouts? For 14-year-olds?
Oh, yeah. These kids, they're aiming for the big league. They gotta stand out. The easiest way to do that? Kick butt. I'll let you know what happens with your vandal.
Yes, thank you, Detective Turnover.
Good news or bad news?
Lay the good stuff on me.
Tamara Carruth has agreed to stay on the Roseland case, despite the fact that you insulted her and caused her to spill hot coffee on her hand.
I asked you for the good stuff.
The bad news is that she's collected a number of complaints about your deportment.
What about her deportment?
You've already chased one state's attorney up the Rolson case, and I'm telling you, we won't get a third.
So, I'm suspended?
Not if you go to an anger management course. I told them I wouldn't ask
I'll go.
Excuse me?
I said I'll go.
It's a whole day. With other people? And an instructor?
Last night, I yelled at a child. I lost my temper.
What did he do?
Vandalized my home?
Then he probably deserved it.
No, Sean, he did not. I don't give a damn about Damara Caruth. But I don't yell at children. And I will go to the anger management seminar.
Oh. Well, okay then. Really?
I said I'll go.
We'll start in admissions, check out the nursery, then move towards the actual birthing rooms. Waiting for the mother?
Yeah, she said she'd be here.
Well, we're about to begin. Fathers can learn a lot, too.
No, I'm not the father. He's in jail.
I see. Well, good thing she has you.
I wasn't aiming for his eye.
What were you aiming for?
His head area.
Why?
Why?
Yes, why? You hate Andy Thomas?
I don't even know him.
Was it because he spoiled your goal?
Goal scoring is not exactly my rep.
What is your rep?
I'm good in the corners.
That's hockey code, Your Honor, for being an enforcer.
What hockey code? Is that what you are, David? A good enforcer?
I'm on the ice. The other team knows it.
Oh, so you were sending Andy a message?
I'm sorry about his eye. I'm really sorry. But Andy laid a hard hit on our top scorer. It's my job to show him that he can't get away with that.
Your coach tell you that?
He doesn't have to tell me.
Were there any scouts in the stands during the game?
Yeah.
Did they communicate with you at all?
He nodded at me.
He nodded?
Yeah, like, good job.
Isn't it true that you've been given a new nickname that other players now call you the Hitman?
Yeah, I heard that.
As you can see, we replace cold, functional hospital rooms with warm birthing environments. There's soothing music, patterned sheets, and yet, just beyond these doors, is the most advanced infant ICU in the state.
Why do you need that?
Oh, say there's a concern.
Like what, for example?
Oh, say low birth weight. There's a fridge here for juice.
What about cesareans?
We're set up for all eventualities, but I don't think we need to go into details.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. Women need to know what they're facing. What eventualities?
Breech birth, eclampsia. But during this orientation, we try not to dwell on the negative.
Breech birth, eclampsia? What's eclampsia?
That woman who died in childbirth on ER, she had eclampsia.
Toxemia, placental abruption.
What's that?
It's a massive hemorrhage. All kinds of things can happen.
If we could please just move along.
Is there somewhere we can get a list of all the terrible things that can happen?
The defense in the hockey case is asking for a continuance. They want to present character witnesses.
What, cheerleaders?
I don't think they have cheerleaders in hockey, Judge.
Judge Gray.
Detective Tarnauer. This is Donna Kozlowski-Pant, my court clerk, and Bruce Van Exel, my CSO.
I'm pregnant.
Oh, I'm innocent. I'll take a blood test. Judge Gray, I know you're pressed for time, so let me come right out and ask if you'd like to go with me to see Lou Reed.
Oh, like a date?
Judge Gray, we have to go.
Detective Tarnauer, much as I love Lou Reed, you can tell I'm pretty swamped here. So you should really move on to someone else.
Okay, if you're sure.
Yes. Thank you.
You can't go out with him. you're smart and beautiful and young and hot and successful. I mean, he's not even in your league. It's ludicrous.
Donna.
Well, he's not. I mean, do you think he's in her league?
I don't have a league.
I mean, I bet you never even gone out with somebody who wasn't handsome and smart and athletic and charming and perfect.
Of course I have. I have.
Anger is an emotion. But crying, yelling, screaming, hitting, sarcasm, these are all angry behaviors, actions that we choose to take. Now, Barbara, why are you here?
I lost my temper.
No, with all due respect, there's really no such thing as losing our temper. Rage hits us within 1/10 of a second, and in that minute space of time, we don't lose anything. We choose to let it go, just as we choose to take action. Now, Barbara, why are you here?
I spat at a store clerk.
Action! Randall.
I kicked a dog. Not my own.
Action! Nicole.
I dumped my soda on a talker in the movies.
Now, who hasn't wanted to take that action before? Hands, good. Maxine?
I slammed a boy's penis in my gas tank lid. I said some cruel things to him as well, which is worse. Also, I humiliated a coworker. I've done that before, though. Quite often, actually. But never to anyone who didn't deserve it.
Ah, that was interesting.
What?
Well, the way you use your smile as a weapon. All right, now, we're going to learn how to deal with our adjustment disorder by using breathing techniques, redirecting energy into hobbies and housework, and using positive self-talk. Now, can everyone please say, I've taken the first positive step to deal with my anger issues?
I've taken the first positive step to deal with my anger issues.
Yes, Maxine.
I don't think that housework and breathing are going to work for me.
That's good. Boundary assertion, that's good. But see, Maxine, you're still using that smile as a weapon.
Not a very effective one, obviously.
When you said you made me lunch, I thought you meant something fancy schmancy.
Actually, it's just my way of getting you to read my column.
Well, I'm happy to help.
This is what I learned during the birthing orientation, which you didn't show up at.
Oh, when was that again?
Don't give me that. You never miss an appointment.
I'm sorry, Vincent. You're right. It was discourteous for me to stand you up. Would you forgive me enough to allow me the honor of reading your article?
Yes.
Good. I'm going to the bathroom now. Thank you for lunch.
So this Dr. Feltes specializes in child development. If he says Lauren is gifted, she is gifted, and Mrs. Schlewy can kiss my ass.
Well, someday you and I are going to get together and do something besides sit in a doctor's office.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to cancel lunch, and I knew I had to do this.
You know, my Gary's gifted.
Gary, who shaved off his eyebrows?
Well, he's only gifted in math. I mean, he can't spell logarithms, but he can do them in his head.
So Lauren asked me this question. Who is stronger, an angel or a ghost? I mean, that's got to be a gifted mind to come up with that.
Well, it's certainly poetic.
And she's an incredible arguer. She'll logic you to death.
Oh, I wish he wasn't.
What?
Gifted. Gary.
Why?
Because he's an impressionable 14-year-old kid, and all these people are telling him what to do, and they're pushing him to be a numbers cruncher. I worry sometimes that being a math whiz is his whole identity.
I mean, what happens if he wants to be a cop? Cops are good. Cops can be smart.
Lolly, if you want to know about the cop, you can just ask me.
Okay, is your cop like really buff and manly, prematurely balding? I just love that look.
He's not my cop.
So what? Is he like donut gut, beer breath? You want to touch my gun? What?
No, he's very nice.
But not in your league.
I don't have a league.
Ms. Gray, I very much enjoyed my time with Lauren, and I'll call you with the results.
Oh, okay. I thought we could talk.
We will. Probably this afternoon.
So how was it?
Fun. We did puzzles and stuff. I did good.
Well, you did well.
I know.
Donna, you all right?
Yes.
Donna, are you crying?
No.
There's a real irony attached to this case. Being dragged into court, charged with blinding another player. All of this has done nothing but bolster David Shipp's reputation as an enforcer. And if I follow my inclination and recommend detention, well, that'll only make David Shipp look even more like a tough guy. So, I am finding you delinquent and recommending 3 years probation.
You mean I can just go?
Your Honor, what message is this sending out?
Wait, I am not finished. I am entitled to impose certain restrictions on your probation, above and beyond those outlined for me. Among them, no fighting, no truancy.
Your Honor, with all due respect.
And no hockey.
Your Honor, I must object. My client is a talented athlete who has a future in the sport. Missing a season of hockey would seriously damage his chances of going on to play in college or the pros, not to mention the emotional impact.
No, I'm not talking about missing a season of hockey. I am prohibiting him from playing hockey at all during his entire probation period.
No, I would rather go to jail.
Well, break the conditions of your probation, you'll get that wish.
Your Honor, you're effectively ending David's chances at his chosen profession.
Profession? He's a 14-year-old boy. His current profession is school. And not to mention, he had no qualms about ending Andy Thomas's career as a hockey player. School sports are supposed to foster a sense of healthy competition and fair play. And in that regard, they mirror the dynamics of the adult world. There are boundaries, and when we cross them, we give up certain rights. In this case, the right to use a hockey stick as a weapon, but also the right to win at any cost.
Please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt anybody. You cannot do this to me. Hockey is my life.
Hockey was your gift, Mr. Shipp. And life is full of those. I hope you find another.
Breathe in, breathe out. Our palms open to the cosmos, our minds to new thoughts. Imagine your secret place in all of its beauty. You're safe, in control, content, comfortable, at peace. You are your own secret, true best self. Then comes rolling toward you a red ball. This is your anger. This is your rage. And as it comes towards you, it becomes ever smaller and cooler, more manageable, until it is a tiny, harmless marble you can hold in the palm of your hand. Share what ignites your anger. Let it pass from you to the marble of rage, and then deliver it to the next person.
My anger is ignited by people who don't signal and drive slow in the fast lane.
Pass it on.
My anger is ignited by the banter of television news people.
Yes.
My anger is ignited by the fact that eating a 2-pound box of candy adds 5 pounds to my hips.
My anger is ignited by people who interrupt my dinner to sell me a new long-distance server.
Pass it on.
My anger is ignited by...
Just let it flow, Maxine.
by men who beat children to death with extension cords, and women who plunge babies into scalding water so they'll stop crying. My anger is ignited by fathers who rape their daughters, and pregnant women who take crack and drink alcohol without a thought for the tiny souls they are damning to a lifetime of pain. Babies in dumpsters, drug overdoses, burns, cuts, gunshot wounds, wasted minds and ruined lives. My anger is ignited by a society that pays lip service to its children while treating them as nothing more than a marketing demographic, and by schools that are falling apart and teachers so numbed by violence and fear that they've stopped teaching. But what's really pissing me off today is a room full of supposed grown-ups who think that bad drivers and loud talkers and hips are worth getting angry about, when all the rest of that actual evil is loose in the world. Thank you. I think this helped.
God! Vincent, I'm so sorry. I thought you left.
No, ow, I'm sorry. My article upset you.
I can't believe you made me read that just to be mean.
No, I didn't.
Then I realized the real reason why you made me do it.
I was afraid that you were in denial.
No. The real reason. You feel excluded.
No, really, I don't.
I mean, you've been going through this with me step by step, and if it weren't for you explaining the shelf life of semen, I would have thought I was giving birth to the baby Jesus, and now I just toss you aside when it's time to have the baby.
Well, you see, that's all right with me.
No, it isn't. Vincent, I'd like to formally request that you be my birth partner.
Oh, that's quite an honor. But since you're having a C-section.
Oh, no, I decided to forget the cesarean and go with my second choice. Water birth. Believe me, the partner is crucial.
Well, in reminding you to breathe.
No, you, me, and the midwife.
Midwife.
We're all in the hot tub together.
But we're in the same hot tub?
Thank you, Vincent.
Vincent? We only had to continue 3 cases, Bruce. That is not bad.
That means 6 tomorrow, 30 by the end of the week.
Okay, so no matter how hard I try, you're always going to be pushing for more speed.
It's the principle of dynamic tension, Judge. Makes for an efficient team.
Bruce, did you just admit we're good together?
Not exactly.
Don't be such a dirge.
What's that?
I was hoping you'd know.
This could be one now.
Afternoon.
Hi. I'm sorry I didn't call you back. I've been very busy.
I understand. How about, instead of Lou Reed, we go for a drink?
I really can't. I have things.
Was it because I'm a cop?
What?
Well, a lot of women are nervous getting attached to a guy in a dangerous job. But I'm a detective. I haven't pulled my weapon in years.
That's not really it.
You don't think I'm in your league?
I I don't have a leak. I just... Okay. Sure. How do I look?
Yeah, well, fine. You going to the library or something?
Good. That's what I was going for.
Repainted the front door. When Mom says she doesn't like the color, tell her to paint it herself.
Hey, who would win in a fight, an angel or a ghost?
That's a stupid question.
Why?
Because angels won in an epic war over all the demons of hell. Demons beat ghosts, angels beat demons, so it's obvious. Why?
Forget it.
Amy? I agreed to be Donna's birth partner.
Well, good for you. Why?
So she go to a real doctor. I mean, it's a long, appalling story.
Well, I'm going out on a mercy day to myself tonight, so I can't criticize.
Well, but yeah, you do that kind of thing.
What?
You interfere and poke in other people's lives. It's your nature. That's how you ended up a judge. But it's my nature to be an observer. So why is this happening to me?
You care about her.
Well, I mean, there's caring and there's caring. And why did I get so involved?
You got blown up. You had brain damage. You had to learn how to walk again, how to read. Maybe your reward is to be a participant in something beautiful.
No, my reward is to sit in a hot tub wearing a Speedo while Donna delivers a baby.
You don't have to wear a Speedo. Donna will be naked. So you were a teacher before you were a pathologist?
No, I was a pathologist who taught pathology. But I worked my way through medical school as a paramedic. I chose pathology because the patients didn't scream as much.
So are you a Renaissance man, or do you suffer from attention deficit disorder?
Do you know that every 7 years we slough off all of our old cells and we start over? I usually celebrate by getting a new job. Lost one wife with that philosophy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, we have a great son. He's a congressional aide in Washington. Oh, did I just remind you of how old I am again?
It could be worse. You could be a senator.
Are you throwing yourself back in an abandoned to wild passion?
I'm sorry. I can't do this.
I apologize. I misread the signs.
Which signs?
Laughter, light touches. We were connecting on several deep levels. A second cup of coffee, a second brandy. You shared my stinky cheese.
Those sound like romantic signs.
Your pupils are dilated, an indicator of sexual interest or a massive head injury.
Oh.
You touch my shoulder. I touch your hand. You would have thought you were interested in me.
Oh my God, you're right. Those were signs.
15 years older than you, I know. I didn't go to Harvard. I could benefit from a few sit-ups. But I'm a good guy. Go out on a few more dates. I'm gonna look pretty damn good to you. Feel free to give me a call. Good night.
Good night.
Grandma, I don't like that skin on top of my hot chocolate.
It seals in the flavor, Lauren. Don't knock it.
Mommy.
How'd your date go?
Do I have a league?
Of course you do.
And he's not in it?
It's just as well.
God, I feel so shallow and vain.
Nonsense. If you were vain, you'd dress better and do something with your hair.
Mommy, did you get me into that special class?
Honey, do you remember those tests we did with Dr. Feltus?
Yeah.
Well, Dr. Feltus was testing you to see... That class is full. But Dr. Feltus apparently discovered that you are the sort of person that should be in a karate class.
Oh, can Chanel go to karate with me?
If they'll let her in.
I'm gonna go call her right now.
Karate?
I panicked.
So, Lauren isn't gifted?
No. She's normal.
Not a tragedy to be normal, Amy.
Yeah, well, just because you got to be the mother of a gifted child.
And look where it got him. He needs a roommate to make his rent.
No, not Vincent. Me.
You? You were never gifted.
No, but I went to those special classes with smart kids.
An after-school program. You did crafts.
No, Dad said that was for genius kids.
Edward was worried about your self-esteem, so he lied to you.
Vincent is gifted and I am not?
Don't begrudge him.
God! All those years you made me feel like I was the special one.
I had no idea you were thinking that. In my view, these labels are meaningless.
I know they are, but then there's the other side of me, the side that's shallow and vain. The side with a league. I can't believe it. There's a club that my daughter is not allowed to belong to.
There are hundreds of them. And she's going to be left out and excluded all over the place. There will even be people who don't like her.
Mr. Sleevey doesn't like her.
Exactly.
I want Mr. Sleevey to be hit by a tractor.
That's appropriate. You're supposed to feel that about your child. The ones that you and I see all day don't have that. Sometimes I think that's the biggest loss of all. Not having someone who'd abandon common sense and dignity on your behalf.
I had that.
You still have it, dear. There's a kid I want to see in detention. Have some cookies with your normal daughter. Rolling toward you is a red ball. This is your anger. As it rolls towards you, it becomes ever smaller and smaller, more manageable.
Yo, this is whack, man.
Close your eyes. Until it is a tiny, shining, harmless piece of glass you can hold in the palm of your hand.
Yeah, well, so what?
It's manageable, you understand? You were in control of your anger instead of the other way around.
Oh, so this marble is my anger.
That's the idea.
This marble gonna hold the fact you stole me away from my mother?
I had to take you away. She was abusing drugs. She couldn't take care of you.
But I took care of her. Now she's got nobody. I mean, she's on the streets. She'll probably die. And it's your fault. I mean, you think this is gonna hold all that? Is it gonna hold that I hate you?
You better hope it will, Terry, because if it doesn't, you're going to end up here again. Make me sorry that I'm giving you another chance.
Well, what do you care? I mean, according to you, I'm gonna die a loser and everyone will be glad.
That's why I'm here. I'm sorry I said that to you. I apologize. I was angry and I was wrong. And to prove it, I persuaded the state's attorney to drop the vandalism charges against you. That means that you are no longer in violation of your probation and you're free to go home. Come on. I'll give you a lift back to your foster parents.
I don't want no ride from you.
Well, it's my job.
You sorry about slamming my Johnny in that door?
Nope. your damn Johnny out of my gas tank.
Coming up next on TNT's Prime Time in the Daytime, the FBI intervenes in a dramatic case. Don't miss the drama of Law and Order, next on TNT.
Obviously, on Judging Amy.
I'm not leaving. You will tell me everything you know. I'm finding Anthony Bird today.
What do you dream your life looks like when you're my age?
It don't matter what I dream. Because either way, I'm going to be dead.
My wife did dump me. She got sick, and yeah, I took care of her, but I wasn't there for her the way she needed.
Would you care to join us?
Looks like you got everything under control.
I've done it this way for nearly 66 years. I think I'll just let it take me in the rest of the way in.
She's kind of overacting, don't you think? I mean, I got the silent film thing, but these dramas are over the top. Chaplin, Buster Keaton, they're still funny because they were subtle. Other than those guys, you got to admit, film is improved by sound.
Not right at the moment, it isn't.
Okay, Mom. Don't forget about your appointment with the cardiologist this afternoon.
I do not have an appointment with a cardiologist.
I set it up. 2 o'clock.
Then you have an appointment with a cardiologist, Peter. I have to finish this movie, as well as Thief of Baghdad and Nanook of the North.
Okay. That's it. Everybody out of the pool. Come on. Ah! My eyes! You are going to the cardiologist, and that's final.
Hi.
Good morning, Amy. Is she...
She's exactly where she was the last time you came by.
Didn't know there was that many silent movies in the world.
Her name is Sherry Jordan, and she comes highly recommended.
Ignacio, what a lovely surprise.
Morning, everyone. Hey, Ignacio. Pull up a chair. Oh, no thanks. I'm on my way to a job site. Just came by to check in on Maxine. What do you say to a dinner and a movie?
I would say I plan to have both.
You know what I mean.
You're welcome to join me. Would you prefer The Thief of Baghdad or Nanook of the North?
I would prefer any movie that's shown in an actual movie theater. You need to see the outside of this house.
She needs to see the inside of the cardiologist's office.
You both need to get off my back.
Amy, tell her to go to the doctor.
Have a nice day, everyone.
Amy? Amy? How are you this morning?
I'm fine.
Any word from David?
He's on a boat, Mom.
I know, but you mentioned he had a satellite phone. I thought perhaps...
I haven't heard from him.
I'm thinking I may go see Peter's cardiologist. She's a woman. I like that. And I think I'm ready to get back to work, focus on someone other than myself. Is there something you want to say? Because you have been fairly distant this last week or so, and maybe you're still angry at me for leaving the hospital.
There's nothing I want to say, Mother.
Very well.
prosecutor and says, "You've been at this a long time. You just got aced by a rookie minor counsel." The guy says, "She's no rookie. She works with Judge Gray." Isn't that cool?
Way cool.
Their legend looms large. They fear us.
I'm a little scared myself. Good morning.
Oh, hey, Bruce.
Did you forget where your office is?
I love this little game we play where you pretend you don't miss me.
I rarely get a chance to miss you, Donna.
Let me get it. For old time's sake.
You knock yourself out.
Judge Gray's office. Yes. Certainly. I'll let her know. Thank you. The heck is this?
Download.
There's no message slips.
Oh, I tend to lose them, so whoever came up with that system.
Well, it looks like a kindergartner made it.
He likes to color code the messages depending on the importance. It works really well, actually.
Greetings, all. It's the regular drip and cream, no sugar.
God bless you.
Non-fat latte, and hello. Would you care for a no-foam cappuccino?
Donna doesn't drink coffee.
You're Donna.
I am.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I've actually spoken with you on the phone before.
Oh, did you file my message under Dipsy Green or Tiggy Wiggy Purple? Judge Gray is an esteemed judge. She requires absolute professionalism.
I do apologize.
I am fine with the new system.
But
let it go.
Of course. I should get to my office. Got a lot of work to do. Protecting children.
Judge Gray, with all due respect.
I'll talk to her.
Thank you.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Picking up some things.
What kind of things? Work things?
In my day, we used to call them case files, but if you prefer the term work things.
Maxine, you are not supposed to be here. You know that.
Berman Ross. Kirkwood, these are my cases. Sean. Anthony Bird.
You never know.
I'll take care of these.
No. Not until you have been cleared to come back to work by a doctor.
Do you require a note?
Do you have one?
I will have by this afternoon. I'm on my way to the cardiologist.
Really? Why the change of heart? Pardon the pun.
It's nice to have a reason to comb your hair and wear regular shoes. I would like to come back to work.
Oh, thank God. How soon are you seeing this doctor? Not that I want to rush you.
2 o'clock. The appointment should be about an hour and a half.
Great. So we'll see you back here like 4:30. No, I'm kidding. You take the day off. Start tomorrow bright and early.
So find those drug records and we'll see you tomorrow. All right, we are speeding right along today.
Yes, we are.
Love me again? What's next?
Graciela Reyes, probation violation.
What's the name?
Graciela?
Reyes. Yeah, I know. Marshal, can you remove the handcuffs, please?
Peyton Burnside for the state, Your Honor. Miss Reyes is handcuffed because she attacked the officer in detention.
Attacked?
Well, shoved. She was resisting being brought to court.
Miss Reyes, do you think you can behave yourself? You take them off. How are you? How's your mom? Where's your mom?
Reuben Bauer, Your Honor, forgive me. I was just assigned Miss Reyes' case in the hallway, and I'm playing catch-up.
Any idea where Miss Reyes' mother is?
According to this post-it, Your Honor, her mother was unable to attend. I'm happy to be appointed as her guardian ad litem.
Consider yourself appointed. Mr. Burnside, you want to get us started?
Graciela Reyes was cited for loitering during school hours. When the officer ran a check, he found there was a warrant out for her arrest due to a probation violation.
No, I'm the one that placed Miss Reyes on probation. How has she violated it?
By failing to attend the anti-gang program you assigned.
Where's her probation officer?
I don't have a post-it for that, Your Honor.
Miss Reyes, would you like to explain why you violated the terms of your probation? Graciela? Come on, what happened?
You figure it out.
Okay. I would like to give Mr. Bauer some time to read his client's file, and I would like to give Miss Reyes some time to dial back her attitude. So let's meet back here in 20 minutes and get something done.
I must say, Dr. Jordan, it is nice to have a female doctor. I'm much more comfortable with you. That other doctor, the one who kept me captive in this hospital, I was not so fond of him.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm fine. I could do this all day.
I won't ask you to do that. Gradually increasing your speed. Let me know if it's too difficult.
Of course. That other doctor was one of those invasive types. Wanted to talk about surgery 5 minutes after I'd been admitted. What a mistake that would have been. Don't you agree?
Mrs. Gray, are you experiencing any discomfort?
Well, I am a little out of shape, but...
You can stop now.
Well, I've only been on this thing for a minute. Is there a problem?
We're in a good news, bad news situation, Mrs. Gray. The good news is we're in a hospital.
And the bad?
You're having a heart attack right now.
Your Honor, I've been reviewing Miss Reyes' file, and I believe what we have here is a misunderstanding. She attacked a police officer. What's not to understand?
Why did you skip out on the anti-gang program, Graciela?
I gotta tell you again, it's G.
I told you to drop the attitude.
No, only thing that's gonna get dropped is that sorry-ass cop who put his hands on me again.
You're really not helping yourself, young lady.
I ain't young. I got my stripes.
Miss Reyes?
You really don't get it, do you?
Get what, homegirl?
I'm trying to help you.
Oh, you better self as a drive-by.
Hey, Graciela. Graciela. Look at me, Graciela. Look at me or I'm gonna lock you up right now. Now, you and I, we've been through this dance. I know, you're tough, you're cool, you got your stripes, and whatever, I don't care. The point is, I have seen in you something better than what you're showing to me right now. So just tell me what happened, and I will figure out the best way to help you.
You know what? I don't want your help.
Well, you should. You answer that, I'm gonna find you in contempt.
That's mine. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yep. You see how she do me?
Miss Reyes, I'm begging you.
Beg me all you want, but I want another judge. Just want to bust.
All right, you know what? That's it. I am ordering Miss Reyes to be held in detention pending a new hearing.
Hey, Your Honor, if I may...
Mr. Bauer, we're done.
Oh, well.
We're done. Mr. Bauer, we are done. Thank you very much.
Hi, Beverly Burnett, please. It's Sean Potter from the Hartford office. Miss Burnett, hi. Look, I was just going over the updated archives, and I saw that 2 years ago, you entered a 4-year-old African-American boy into the system as a John Doe. Yeah, case file number ALT-457. Did you ever track down a name? Yeah, of course, I'll hold. Anthony? Anthony Govan. He was adopted? Yeah. Can I have the number of the new parents, please? Great. Thank you.
She reordered my case files. She cleared out your inbox. I know she's your friend, but I'm your clerk.
You have to understand something. Donna bonds for life. She does not adjust well to change, and her time as a clerk in this office is a very important part of her self-image.
But she has another job.
And as time goes by, that job will take up more and more of her consciousness. But until that happens, we have to show her a little compassion. Do you think you can do that?
I can do anything you need me to do. I serve at the pleasure of Judge Amy Gray.
Hi, Judge Gray.
Holbrook.
Ms. Kozlowski?
You're finally out of court. Thought you were gonna miss our afternoon fruit salad. We split a fruit salad in the afternoons.
Well, not always. But thank you.
I'll give you your privacy so you can talk. That is not okay. Please hand me that phone.
I'm sorry.
Ms. Kozlowski, I'm about to lose my temper over here.
Please.
Yes, this is unprofessional.
Just remember, compassion and...
Yes, I'm sorry, but we've got to set down some ground rules.
Can't whole wheat. That was Methodist Hospital. Your mother's had another heart attack. They've taken her into surgery.
Jillian, hi.
Oh, Sean, come in. How are you doing?
I am great. Fantastic, wildly optimistic.
Aunt Jillian? Walt smells bad.
Okay.
Hi, Sean.
Hey.
What's going on?
I came by to give your grandmother some amazing news and hopefully get her to take a ride with me.
You don't know?
Know what?
About Maxine? I'm sorry. I shouldn't do this in front of you.
What? What happened?
Grandma had another heart attack. A bad one.
Dr. Gilman to radiology. Dr. Gilman to radiology.
This is Dr. Jordan.
How is she? I was prepped for angioplasty, but I discovered 3 blocked arteries, which angioplasty can't remedy.
So what are you gonna do?
Triple bypass. We're taking her back into surgery in 10 minutes.
Oh, my God.
Can we see her?
She's a bit groggy, but yes, I think it would be a good idea for you to spend some time with her.
Where's Vincent?
I don't know. I've been calling his cell phone. Doctor, we don't want to upset her, but are there things we shouldn't say?
Say whatever you feel you need to.
Hey, Mom. It's Peter. Amy's here, too. We just want you to know that we love you and we're here for you. And that you shouldn't worry about us. So, we're gonna be just fine. So, whatever happens, you know, whatever you need, I mean, if you want to go, you can go.
Peter.
What?
Hi, Mom. I'm right here, Mom. It's okay. Don't you worry about a thing. It's a very routine procedure, Mom. She's the fair doctor.
What's going on? How's Mom?
Where the hell were you?
Under a bridge, handing out blankets.
I called you 10 times.
Without his cell phone. Just tell me about Mom.
Mom is about to have open heart surgery. The doctor said it could take 7 hours.
Can we see her first?
Well, Peter and I just did. They let us talk to her for a few minutes.
Basically to say goodbye.
No, Peter, you took it upon yourself to say goodbye.
The doctor said say whatever you feel you need to.
And what you really felt you needed to say was, if she wanted to go, go?
You said that?
Yes.
Thanks a lot, Peter. I'm not here and you tell Mom to go ahead and die? You can't wait till I get here?
I just want her to be at peace.
My mother's been in surgery 33 minutes. 34.
Time won't pass if you watch it.
It's hard not to. I'm gonna start giving this place out as my forwarding address.
Well, for all it's worth, I talked to the man upstairs. I told him he can't have it yet.
You know you don't have to be here.
I know.
I'm glad you are.
Well, get to bring up work, but Garciela Reyes.
What about her?
I did some digging. They shut down the anti-gang program you sent her to.
What? When?
Shortly after you made her attendance a condition of probation.
Where did we hear about it?
Apparently, her probation officer's on medical leave. Probably just fell through the cracks. They reassigned her to another program, but she never showed up. Shortly after that, she started skipping school.
Well, you don't get two chances with these kids. We gotta fix this.
I thought you might say that.
We have to.
It can wait.
No, it can't. I put her in lockup. You gotta set it for tomorrow morning.
What about your mother?
I'll be here all night. I'll be here when she wakes up from surgery, and then I'll just leave for an hour in the morning.
How about 9 o'clock?
I'll be there. I will.
And so will I.
Stop it. Do you have an idea what Kwanzaa's about?
Sure, we celebrated with Ned.
Seriously?
Yeah. We got the candles and everything.
What's it about?
It's about, you know, ethnic pride, connecting back to Africa, and there's singing.
You have no idea, do you?
I've got the spirit of it. If you want details, talk to Jillian.
Okay, that is not Santa.
He's got the suit.
He stole it. He's impersonating Santa for some nefarious reason. Look at the eyes.
So, what, you're thinking he's hiding out from the cops or something?
Kind of looks like a crack dealer. I see these things, working with street kids.
Yeah? Well, you might want to sit on his lap and ask for the $15,000 you owe.
See, that's not funny. You told her it was okay to die.
I told her if she wanted to go, it was okay. And it is. I mean, look at the way she's been acting lately. Going against everything her doctors told her, everything we've told her. That's not the behavior of someone who wants to live. So yes, I gave her my permission to go. Because if she stays, it has to be because she wants to.
Coffee.
Mr. Govan, Sean Potter, DCF.
Oh, yes, yes. Come on in. Thanks. You have a seat.
No, I don't want to intrude. I really appreciate you allowing me to come by so late at night.
Oh, it's no problem. Look, it sounds like you guys have been worried sick over Anthony. I think you'll see he's doing just fine.
So the adoption's final?
Yeah, last June. I mean, there were a few glitches, but we were able to get his birth certificate from his grandmother's personal effects.
Adela Bird?
Yes, yes. She died in a nursing home about a year ago.
So here he is.
Hey, champ, come on in here. This is Mr. Potter from DCF. He just wants to say hello to you.
Hello, Anthony.
Hi.
So how do you like your new home?
Good.
Good. I'll tell my friend. See, I have this friend named Maxine, and she's been thinking about you a lot, and wondering if you're okay. And she's not feeling very well right now, but when she gets better, I'd like you to meet her if it's okay with your mom and dad.
Okay.
Where'd you get the coffee?
The machine.
Ew. Where's Peter?
You're not gonna believe this, but he went to the chapel.
Really?
When did he become religious?
Oh, probably when Mom went into surgery. That's when it happens. Time of crisis, people cling to anything that'll make them feel better.
That's why I think hospitals should serve alcohol.
Peter's never struck me as particularly spiritual.
He celebrates Kwanzaa.
Interesting, because he's covering all his bases.
Good for him.
How are you?
I can't get anything right. I missed my last chance with Mom.
Oh, no.
I screwed up my book. Carol?
Well, Carol broke up with you. You can't beat yourself up for everything.
I bailed on her, Amy. I bailed.
You moved across the country to take care of her.
And I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I couldn't sit there night after night and watch her being killed by the cancer and the chemo. She was in so much pain. She was choking down the medicine and throwing up. It hurt her to talk because of the sores in her mouth. I couldn't take it. When you hear something really horrible, it made me angry. I got angry at her for getting sick. You believe that? I mean, it makes no sense. I just kept thinking about when Dad was sick all that time. I'd hear him throwing up, and I'd run outside and just get as far away as I could so I couldn't hear.
You were a kid.
I was useless and weak. When Carol got sick, I thought, I can do this. I want to be there for her. I did love her.
I know you did.
And I folded and I folded.
Oh, that's what we do, we fold. The big tests come, the big moments.
Not you.
Oh, no? Stu? You didn't think that was folding? Your Mom? The last time I saw Mom before she had this heart attack, she asked me if I had anything to say to her. I said no. But what I was thinking was, go on and kill yourself.
Paging the Gray family, please report to CCU. Will the Gray family please report to CCU?
Dr. Jordan?
Yeah.
How did it go?
Not as smoothly as I would have liked. We were able to replace the arteries, but she developed a fever.
What could be causing the fever?
Possibly a small collapse of the lung, possibly pneumonia. We've started her on antibiotics as a precaution.
Can we see her?
Follow me. We've transferred her into a unit. You can see her through the window, but I prefer you not go into the room at the moment.
Okay.
You should prepare yourself. She's on a ventilator.
Is that normal?
It's necessary. The next 2 hours are critical.
morning, Peter.
Oh, hey, Ignacio.
Could you please deliver this letter to your mother?
Sure, but is there some reason you're not doing it?
Because I'm officially tired of being punished by her for my past mistakes. I understand I mishandled the news about my marriage, but I've rectified the situation. She continues to punish me.
Ignacio.
She stood me up. She won't even return my calls.
She had open heart surgery.
What?
She had a heart attack yesterday. She had 2 surgeries. I'm so sorry. I guess we forgot to call you.
Is she all right?
It's hard to say. I'm on my way there now.
To buy some flowers. Where's the closest florist? I own a nursery. I'll just swing by there. Can I have that letter back? Is there any way that you can erase the last 5 messages I left on your answering machine?
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
Maxine. Can you hear me? The nurse thought you might be able to. That's okay. You rest. Besides, I'm used to this. Me talking and you not listening. I found him, Maxine. Anthony Bird. Saw him last night. He's fine. He's got a new home, wonderful parents, pet crab named Claw. So you have to get well so you can visit him. Anthony, not Claw. Although they are together a lot. So. I brought you this. So you'd know. Didn't lose him, Maxine. He was never lost. We found him. So maybe now your heart will mend.
All rise.
Your Honor, forgive me. I'm confused as to why we're here.
We are here this morning, Mr. Bauer, so that I can apologize.
I see. To who?
To Ms. Reyes. It has come to my attention that the program I mandated she attend, Anti-Gang Resources, was discontinued. It was therefore impossible for Ms. Reyes to live up to the terms of her probation.
Word.
Right. So, as a result, I would like to rescind Ms. Reyes' probation violation effective immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And the court reinstates an alternative version of the original probation agreement. Ms. Reyes is mandated to attend weekly vocational counseling sessions.
The defense finds that more than acceptable, Your Honor.
Now, Mr. Van Exel has done some research, and the anti-gang program is fully funded for the next 2 years, so the state should be able to hold up its end of the bargain this time. But it is my hope that Ms. Reyes accepts the court's sincere apology. Is there anything you'd like to say, Ms. Reyes?
Yeah. I hope you got off.
I beg your pardon?
I know you get off playing guy like you do.
Maybe you missed it, Miss Reyes, but the court just apologized.
To me, you ain't nothing but a tired white lady and you messing up my life.
Mr. Bauer, would you please inform your client that no one speaks to me that way in my courtroom?
I just did. What you gonna do?
Get in my chambers.
I ain't going nowhere without my lawyer.
Well, it's off the record. Marshall, get her in my chambers now. Sit down.
You can go ahead and move your mouth, but I ain't hearing nothing.
My mother is lying in a hospital bed right now.
Oh, well, that don't impress me.
My mother is sick and I am here.
At least you got a mama.
You have a mother and you are breaking her heart.
Oh, the woman you told me to hug at the court? Hug your mama like that's supposed to solve my problems, huh? Well, you don't know nothing about my life.
I know your mother loves you.
Yeah, she loves me so much she skipped town.
What are you talking about?
Forget about it.
What? Talk to me, Graciela.
Man, she took my little brothers and went back to Guatemala, all right? She said there was still time to save them.
She left you here?
Yeah.
Where are you staying?
With my aunt and 2 cousins, and they let me stay on the couch.
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Yeah, you don't know, and you don't care.
Yes, I do.
Oh, why? 'Cause you sent me to some program that wasn't even there?
There was an alternative program.
Across town? It took me 3 buses to get there. That's $1.80. Where am I supposed to get that kind of money? And now you want me to go to counseling?
Well, we'll work something out, you know? Maybe your aunt can help.
You're not listening to me. I don't have nobody. Nobody. Except you sitting here telling me to go here and there. And that don't cost you nothing.
You're right. Okay, how about this? You and me, we meet here every week for an hour.
Oh, what are we gonna do?
We're gonna show up.
I think you talking.
I will be here, Graciela. I will be here. We will talk, we will check in. You'll tell me how things are going. We commit. No excuses. Deal?
I'll see your reindeer and raise you a menorah.
Oof, risky move, little girl.
Actually, that's not a menorah, Lauren. It's a Kanara. Holds 7 candles to reflect the 7 principles, which are the foundation of Kwanzaa.
Oh, maybe I don't want to give that up yet.
You could throw in the drug dealing Santa.
Cool.
What you got?
Well, you did it, Ma. Pushed things as far as they could go without actually killing yourself. Congratulations. I mean, that's what you were going for, wasn't it? Or did all these doctors mess things up for you? I mean, here's the thing. You are the most important relationship in my life. And I am going to get this right so that I can get the rest of them right. I can't pretend you don't matter to me. But you can't matter the way you have. It's got to change. I cannot feel responsible for you. I cannot worry and wonder where you are and whether... You know what? We need a clean slate. We need a clean slate. Beginning with if you want to live or not, you know? I mean, you really have to make that decision because this back and forth thing is getting really annoying. Not to say insulting. My own mother would rather check out than spend her remaining time with me or my daughter. Yeah, no value placed in that whatsoever. Thanks a lot, Ma. Yeah, I'm gonna put that one right up there with you making me feel like a poser and a fake for going to Harvard. I mean, you know, people would tell me how proud you were of me, how you'd brag about me, but always behind my back. Never where I could hear. What kind of screwed up parenting philosophy is that? You know, I'll tell you one thing. I got into Harvard despite you. You hear me? I spent the last half of my senior year wondering if you were going to drink yourself to death. I know. You played it off like I was being a drama queen, but I was right, Ma. you were in trouble. Just like you've been in for the last couple months. You know? I mean, this spiral, this dark circle of self-absorption and self-pity. You know, I get drawn in. It's like this vortex that I can't fight my way out of. It starts to take me down too. And I start losing the good things in my life, you know? I start losing perspective. And I lose hope. Actually, I lose hope that anything could work out or mean anything. And I know intellectually that's not true. I went to freaking Harvard. I'm really bright. But all I can feel is the blackness and the despair and the powerlessness and the terror. And now you're gonna die. Now you're gonna die. Oh, no. Not now. Please, not yet. I will do whatever it is, but please do not take her now. Please. God, please. God. I'm not ready. I need more time. Oh, Mommy. Mommy.
Gray family.
Peter, sweetie, wake up. Guys, the doctor's here.
How's she doing?
As long as she keeps going in this direction, she should make a full recovery.
How long before she's conscious?
She's conscious now. She's off the respirator. You're welcome to go in.
You're gonna tell Mom to walk into the light or anything?
Shut up. Welcome back, Mom.
You don't need to talk, Mom.
Forget it, Stu. I'm not doing the whole throw the bouquet thing. Yeah? Well, you're not a woman. It's like legalized cockfighting. Oh, I don't know. Yellow? Either one. Okay, yeah. Oh! I gotta go. I just hit my mom. Stu says hi. No. Because Okay, I'll call you later. Me too. Wedding plans. Getting tired of the either-or questions. Rose boutonnieres, white or yellow? Should the guests throw birdseed or blow bubbles at us?
Patience, Amy. You know, little boys spent their entire lives planning their dream weddings.
Oh, nice, Mom. This is his first. He wants it to be perfect. And speaking of that, Stu wanted to know if... never mind.
What?
Well, we need a caterer, and Stu knew that you and Jared were happy with... Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Jillian was taking care of all that. But I believe the name was Prime Affair Catering.
Sorry, Mom. Should have brought it out.
I'm not sensitive about catering, Amy. If it'll keep Stuart from calling every 15 minutes, I'm happy to help. Oh. I hate toast.
We see half the cases on our docket. She calls a 10-minute recess after every hearing.
Why?
So she can do her nails, shop online. I've never seen anyone more bored by the law.
Did she put more pictures of boats up in my office?
There are no more pictures of boats.
Judge Gray.
Hey, Donna.
Hi, Bruce.
Done.
The parties in the Genovese case have reached a plea agreement. Well, subject to your approval.
Remind me?
Henry Genovese ran over a priest. Assault with intent to murder, assault with a deadly weapon, reckless endangerment.
The Catholic Church can't catch a break these days, huh?
Yeah, well, tried 2,000 years. I'll see you back at the office, Judge Gray.
Good morning.
Hey, Zola. You want to join us?
I'm meeting a client soon. Just thought I'd say hi. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Christine, I've got a case for you.
I am implementing a 5-minute rule. No one is to talk to me about work within 5 minutes of my arrival. You may say good morning. You may offer me a cup of coffee. You may compliment me on my outfit, but under no circumstances are you to hit me with a case the moment I walk in.
10-year-old boy called 911, scared to death of his mother's new live-in boyfriend. The police couldn't find the mother, so they brought him here.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
You know him?
Yes. And I'm fairly certain I know what he's about to say. Good morning.
Morning.
This one's really bad, Mrs. Gray. He yells all the time, and he's big.
Has this one hit you?
Not yet.
Has he threatened to hit you?
Sort of. The way he looks at me. It's like he wants to kill me. I'm not lying, Mrs. Gray. He's horrible and he hates me. And he's a drug addict.
That's a serious thing to call someone, Avery.
But he is. He met my mom in a clinic where they get you off drugs. I'm afraid to go home after school. I'm scared to go to sleep at night. Do I have to wait for him to hurt me before he'll do something?
No. Call your mother. I will do as I have done in the past. I will arrange for a home visit and I will have a little chat with them.
Glenn.
Yeah, yes, this message is for Glenn Orth. This is Maxine Gray with the Department of Children and Families. Mr. Orth, I'm going to need some of your time as soon as possible.
I thought you two worked out a deal.
The state offered to let him plead to assault and battery with a dangerous weapon, recommending probation.
Your Honor, against my advice, Mr. Genovese has declined the offer.
Why?
I want a trial, Your Honor.
I strongly advise you to listen to your attorney.
He's not my attorney.
Since when?
Right now.
You're firing him?
Yes, ma'am. You're fired.
Your Honor, this
Wait. Who's going to represent you?
Me.
You do realize that if you're convicted of the felony charges, you could be sentenced to state prison?
Yeah, I don't care.
All right. My chambers.
Wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The wipers on the bus go swish, 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 swish. Swish, 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 the wipers on the bus go swish, 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 all through the town.
The horn on the bus goes beep, 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 beep. The horn on the bus goes beep, 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 all through the town. Oh, you did a great job. Did your mummies do good? Okay, I'll see you on Friday. Boy, you really hated that class. Was I too perky? Because sometimes people think I'm too perky.
No, I'm a little out of it this time around. I did these classes with my son, Ned. I don't know if it's normal to be less interested, or maybe I'm just a bad mother, I don't know.
No, each experience is unique. You know, you're not the same person you were the first time around either, are you? Listen, I do a little bonding therapy on the side as kind of a way to combine my talents.
So what would you tell someone who doesn't know who she is anymore?
Actually, I have some exercises for that. One of them, you record your dreams, but there's another one where you write your own obituary. It's amazing. No, I'm serious. You just think about the way other people would describe you, and then you just kind of see how you feel about that.
Well, it's kind of morbid, isn't it?
Oh, it's not about death. It's about the rest of your life.
You can't force me to have an attorney.
Defendants representing themselves engender undue sympathy from a jury.
Well, I can't prevent him, provided he's competent. Do you have any history of mental health hospitalizations?
No.
What's your level of education?
Well, I graduated high school and I went to community college for a year.
Any formal training in the law?
I watch court TV.
Okay, you're going to be going up against a seasoned prosecutor. You're going to have to cross-examine witnesses, argue your case before a jury. Since you have no knowledge of the rules of evidence, you won't know what's admissible and when to object to damaging material. I really think you're making a big mistake.
I'll tell the truth. It's that simple.
No, it's not, and you're going to find that out. I'd like to appoint a lawyer for Mr. Genovese.
I won't talk to another lawyer.
You're going to be all alone.
Oh, what else is new?
I find the defendant competent to represent himself. Stubborn and self-destructive, but competent. So make sure Mr. Genovese gets copies of all relevant documents, and the trial will start tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Avery hates every guy I've been with since his dad, but Glenn is a good guy.
Avery says Glenn yells a lot.
It's from Brooklyn. They yell. I should have started these biscuits earlier.
My husband always wanted dinner on the table at exactly 6 o'clock. We don't always get what we want.
Glenn has had it rough, but he kicked a meth habit, and he's just got a mechanic's job, and he helps me stay sober.
I'm happy to hear it, Tina. Perhaps, Glenn, Avery just needs some time to adjust.
Hey, honey.
Hey.
This is Maxine Gray. She's from the DCF, and she's just here to check on.
I know what they do.
You should probably go. I think that he's had a bad day.
Mr. Orth, I hope you got my message. Do you mind if I ask, how is your relationship with Avery? Do you enjoy spending time with him?
What goes on inside these four walls is nobody's business. So you can leave.
Well, the state.
The state can get the hell out of my house.
Maxine, please, just go.
And then Jennifer Helms said she was going to Melissa Blanton's sleepover, and so was Piper Mills.
Who's Melissa Blanton?
coolest girl in the 6th grade. Jennifer said Melissa never invites me because I never invite her. So can I have a sleepover?
Sure.
This weekend?
It's a little soon, isn't it? Melissa Blanton might not be available on such short notice.
But she is. I already asked her.
Oh, Lauren!
Please, Mom.
All right, yeah, it'll be fun. We'll do our nails, watch Sound of Music.
You want me to make friends, right?
Sure.
Here's the deal. Unless the house is on fire, we won't be seeing you.
Proceed, Mr. Basir.
Do you attend services at St. Luke's, Mrs. Sanko?
No, I never stepped foot in it. I was waiting for the bus in front of the church. There was a blue car parked just down the street. Well, I thought it was parked, but it wasn't. Because all at once, it came speeding up the street, plowed through a crosswalk, and hit that man.
Let the record show that the witness has indicated Father Jack Monroe.
The record shall so indicate.
Except I didn't know he was a priest. He was wearing regular clothes. A couple of the people got out of the way, but the car seemed to steer for the father.
Well, is it possible that the car was trying to avoid hitting the other cars?
Approach, Your Honor.
Yeah. Henry, Mr. Genovese, come on.
All due respect, Your Honor, it's the defense's job to ask those questions.
Mr. Genovese is inexperienced, so if I need clarification from time to time, I'm going to ask for it.
Please note my objection.
Noted. Let's continue. Is it possible that the car was avoiding the others?
Oh, it didn't look like an accident to me.
What happened after Father Monroe was hit?
The car stopped. It sat until the police came. That's when I saw who was in it. Him.
Again, let the record show that the witness has now indicated the defendant.
The record shall so indicate.
No further questions, Your Honor?
Mr. Genovese, it's time for you to cross-examine the witness.
No, thank you, Your Honor.
You're not going to question the witness? Is there nothing in her testimony that you wish to challenge?
No.
This is your only chance. The witness may step down.
Right. So you know Gretchen, the candy striper, she gets hit on like 7 times a day, but never goes out with anybody.
Anybody here?
Yeah. Well, word is she's a dude. Hand to God, man. There's a temp nurse in surgery. She works at a gender reassignment clinic. No, I'm serious. Gretchen begged her not to say anything.
So she told you?
What can I say? People trust me.
Have you heard anything about the new attending physician?
My sources say you've got nothing to worry about.
Meaning that it's going to be me, or that I'll really, really like the guy they choose?
Think about it. You've been in the trenches with us, and you've been in the elevator with Dr. Redeker.
Well, don't worry, boys. I'll only be a minute, and then you can get back to discussing whatever girl you were discussing.
We were actually wondering when you're going to announce the new attending.
Tomorrow.
Well, we should all go out for happy hour and toast the lucky guy. Or girl, but most likely a guy.
Good day, boy.
Oh, yeah. Up high. Okay.
The records you requested on Glenorth.
5-minute rule, Sean.
I thought that was just in the morning. I'm not waiting 5 minutes in the middle of the workday.
Fine, new rule. The seated at my desk rule. I must be seated at my desk for 5 minutes.
Glenorth's own children were removed because of domestic violence and drug abuse.
He's going to say he's cleaned up his act. I've met with his current employer, who says that Glenn has not missed one day of work and is getting along swimmingly with his Cro-Magnon co-workers. Is there a fax for me?
You know, without concrete evidence, we're arguing that Avery's mother has questionable taste in men. I don't think we really want the state involved in that.
Many states are already involved in that, Sean. And right now, I wish that Connecticut were one of them. It's only a matter of time before Avery gets hurt and his mother is neither willing nor able to protect him.
I believe you, right? But we can't go into court with nothing but the boy who cried wolf.
If you'll remember, Sean, there was an actual wolf at the end of that story, and he ate everybody. Ah, he missed his last 2 drug screenings.
How'd you get that? Who sent it?
Oh, very good friend.
Glenn could be using again.
But I still say it is not the strongest case. I really think we... Okay, new rule. To let your boss finish his sentence rule.
Honey, are you up here?
Hey, I'm off to the health food co-op to pick up organic vegetables. It's almost time for Walt to start real baby food, and I know you're going to want to make your own.
All the stuff in jars is just as good.
You're kidding, right? When Ned was little, you insisted on making it from scratch.
Well, what are you saying? That I don't love Walt as much as Ned?
Of course not.
People change and grow. I'm a different person now.
Okay, I'll pick up some of the jars.
No, forget it. I'll do it.
Jillian, can we please talk about...
No, we can't. I'll be back in an hour.
Zola, hi.
Is this a bad time?
No. No. Come in. You need to talk to me about a case?
No. This is awkward, but it's Bruce. Since the rape trial, he looks at me differently. In some ways, I know he's closer to you than he is to me.
If you're suggesting that I've been whispering in his ear about...
I'm not. Really. I think I'm losing him. I came to ask for help or advice or... He respects you.
Well, Bruce is a very private man, and however he may respect me, he keeps his own counsel.
Which is a polite way of saying I've come to the wrong place.
Zola,
I know you don't like me, but what if I'm the best thing that ever happened to your friend? You know how he is. He shuts people out. He builds walls.
More like fortresses.
But I got in. And now he's seized on this one event to push me away.
I don't think he's going to throw away your relationship over this one issue.
I can feel the door closing. Whatever you may think of me, please know that I love Bruce with all of my heart. If there's anything you can do,
I'll talk to him.
Thank you.
Oh, I don't know, Stu. Tell them it's an old family tradition. Oh, okay. I gotta go. Okay, bye.
Another wedding crisis? Stu can't decide if he deserves to wear white.
You know what, Mom? You're really gonna have to help me out here. I don't know whether to include you in the wedding plans or never bring them up.
Well, that explains why you stop talking whenever I come in the room. I thought for a moment you were planning a surprise party for me.
You know what? I don't care what you say. This must be hard on you. I mean, the truth is, if Jared hadn't passed away...
Amy, you are getting married and I am not. Don't make an opera out of it. As for plans, include me, don't include me, it's entirely up to you. But believe me, this wedding cannot come soon enough because that will be the day Stu Collins stops bringing the phone off the wall.
Okay, for my own edification, do you even like Stu? Do you approve of this wedding?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Amy. Be a grown-up. going on? Avery,
It's Glenn.
what did he do?
He left.
Are you happy now?
Tina, I don't...
Snooping around his work, talking to his boss.
And he left?
Why can't you just mind your own business? Glenn isn't perfect, but he kept food on the table and he kept me sober. We could have been happy. Oh, God.
It's okay, Mom. I'm here.
Father Monroe, explain to us, please, what, if anything, you remember about the afternoon of the 16th.
I liked the tuna melts at the little diner across the street from St. Luke's. As I stepped into the crosswalk, I heard a car engine. It seemed to be coming out of nowhere. I remember trying to get out of the way, realizing I couldn't.
Could you describe your injuries for us, Father?
Objection. We have his medical records and evidence.
Yes, Your Honor. Perhaps he could give a brief summary.
Proceed.
My spinal cord was severed. I've lost the use of both my legs.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Genovese, you may cross-examine.
So, why'd you change your name?
What do you mean?
10 years ago, you were Father Tim in Greensboro. What, did the church move you here to keep you from going to jail?
Objection, Your Honor.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sustained. Mr. Genovese, are you claiming a prior relationship with Father Monroe?
It's Father Tim. What do I look a little different now? Yeah, I was only 11 the first time you kept me after Bible study. You deserve that wheelchair.
This is outrageous. I've never seen that. I do not know this man.
Your Honor, Mr. Genovese just admitted that he ran over Father Monroe on purpose.
I did not hear those words, Mr. Basir. What are you saying?
You know, I get these nightmares, and I can't even sleep.
Objection, Your Honor. He should answer your question.
Well, maybe he would have a chance if you sat down and let him. Be careful, Mr. Genovese. Watch what you are saying.
But I don't see my family anymore. So I moved here like 3 months ago, a clean slate. And I was doing really good too. I thought, this is a new town. It's a new church. Maybe I can go back. So I went to St. Luke's, and there he was, saying Mass. Father Tim. Well, I knew right then I had to do something. I didn't know what, but I knew I had to at least let you know that I was watching you. So the next day I went and I waited out front of the church, and when he came out, I didn't even think. I just sped up. I was 11 and you were a priest.
Your Honor,
No, wait. 10 years ago, I was in Salisbury, England, getting my doctorate. I came back to the United States 2 years ago.
Father, you know...
I wasn't even in the country.
He has a tattoo. He has a tattoo on his right arm. It's of a Roman cross. Show.
No, Father, do
Show them
not
your
show
tattoo.
us.
Objection, Your
Father, you
Honor.
have been instructed to disregard
It wasn't me.
You had that tattoo removed.
Oh, Mr.
He
Genovese,
had it
please.
removed. People do that all the time. You told my parents to punish me
Mr.
for
Genovese,
lying.
stop
And I kept saying,
talking.
no,
I will
no.
have
How would
you
I know he
removed.
has a tattoo? And Father Martin was there
Mr.
every
Genovese,
single
please.
Wednesday when you let the other
Your
kids go
Honor,
home.
Mr.
And you
Genovese,
let, and I
stop
prayed he would say
talking.
something. I prayed and he never did.
Your Honor.
My parents don't believe me. My own parents don't believe me.
Well, I believe you. It just wasn't me. You rang?
Why did you let me take this job?
I heard. Rough session, huh?
It was so horrible. I should never have let the jury hear any of it.
So? Why did you?
I don't know. Maybe I'm not cut out for this.
My fault. I shouldn't let you take this job. Let's go get something to eat.
Oh, I can't. I should go home and get ready for Lauren's slumber parties.
Why did you call?
Zola came to see me.
About what?
She thinks she's losing you. Is she? Is this about the rape trial? Because she was just doing her job, Bruce. That was the right way to defend her client. Personally, I don't like those tactics, but that's why I'm not a defense lawyer. She's one of the best.
You're right.
All right. I get it. You don't want to talk about this.
I don't know what to say.
Because you don't know how you feel or because we suck at the friend thing? She loves you, Bruce. So much so that she came to me. You can't keep shutting her out forever.
You're right.
Really?
I'll call her tomorrow. Is that all?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, don't drink that swift. Let me go downstairs and get his cappuccinos from the cart guy.
This'll do.
Bet Sloan Kettering has a cart guy stationed right in the doctor's lounge, and a massage therapist, and supplies that were manufactured after World War II.
It's not going to be you, Kyle.
You're talking about
The attending job. We're going with someone else. A thoracic surgeon from Barnes.
St. Louis. I understand that. What with the shortage of local talent.
Kyle, don't.
What happened? God, I'm qualified. I thought it was going to come down to your recommendation.
It did. I'm sorry. Come on, Kyle. You were along.
No, I was not.
Even if I had no concerns about your personal problems, which I do.
You nixed me because you thought I was going to start using again?
On a good day, this job is a 2-ton truck bearing down on you and a hurricane just offshore. I would not feel good putting that kind of pressure on you.
And you have no idea how that pressure is going to affect the thoracic surgeon from St. Louis. I'm being penalized because you know me.
I think I did the right thing.
You always do.
You're home early.
How are you feeling?
Came home early to ask me that.
You seem depressed.
I'm not depressed.
Well, you seem that way, and, you won't talk to me about it.
I'm fine.
You're not fine. You wrote your own obituary, loving wife and mother.
You read my journal?
I know it's a terrible violation of your privacy.
And a manipulative, hostile act. You don't think I'm depressed? You want to micromanage my life.
You're the mother of my kids. If you're suicidal, I need to know about it.
It was an exercise that Cecile told me about.
Your mommy and me instructor?
She's also a therapist. The point was to see how I felt about the description of myself.
How did you feel? Jillian, you're a wonderful person, and a great wife, and an amazing mother, and you took those art classes, and you were really good.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you've taken time out of your lives away from your jobs and families to participate in our judicial system, and I want to thank you for your service. You are now excused. The court officer will see you out.
Your Honor, what is this?
As soon as the jury is out of the room, I will be happy to discuss the details. Please give these to Mr. Basir and Mr. Genovese. Let the record show that this morning I ordered Mr. Genovese evaluated by a court clinician to determine if he suffers from a psychological disorder and is therefore unfit to represent himself.
You ruled on that issue, Your Honor.
Yes, but after yesterday's outburst, I felt that I didn't have all the information. So based on questions raised in the report you have in your hands, the interests of justice and manifest necessity compel me to declare this a mistrial.
I have to object. You found him competent.
Without all the information. Counselor, if I had known about the alleged sexual abuse, I would never have declared him competent. As it is, he has not received a proper defense, and I am appointing a lawyer to counsel him and hopefully represent him in a new trial.
No, I did it. I should be punished.
That's for a jury to determine.
I don't want another trial.
Well, you don't get a say.
All due respect, Your Honor, you have protected him throughout this entire proceeding.
Thank you. We're done here.
Sure I can't get you something to eat?
I'm good.
Look, I know why you're here, and I'm sorry.
You have no reason to apologize.
Amy told you I came to see her?
Yes. I'm glad you did.
It was a mistake.
And it wasn't. She gave me a serious talking to about treating you right. Made me think. I haven't been very open with you lately. You're a warrior, Zola. And I respect the fact that you're fighting the fight, I do.
But?
And I don't want to live in a war zone. It's too hard and life's too short.
So, it's over. Just like that.
Not just like that. I'm not doing this lightly. But we're just too different.
Because I'm a warrior? That's a load of crap.
What was that show in the courthouse?
What show?
Jason Darby on the steps. I just can't get that image out of my mind. Smiling, holding on to him, your two hands up in the air together. There's one thing to defend him, but you were celebrating him.
I won a big case. I did my job well. That's what I was celebrating.
Right. It was about the win.
Can't we just get past this? It was one moment.
That's who you are.
Must be nice to get it right every time. What's it like up there?
I'm sorry. That's who I am.
Going to sleep soon?
I'm going to bed. Whether or not to go to sleep is entirely up to that gaggle of giggling pre-adolescents upstairs.
I'll try to keep them quiet with food.
Hi, Mrs. Cray.
Hi, Janice. You girls having fun up there?
Yeah, I just felt like taking a break. Need some help?
Sure. The kids. You okay?
Yeah, I just had a rough day.
Me too.
Oh, I'll go call him. Should I call him? No. Hey, Ash. Oh. Yeah, like she's dear skater boy. You have terrible tasting girls. And Janice Witherspoon is a total dork. I thought she was your friend. You thought wrong. Tell him about the pillow. Okay. She brought a Winnie the Pooh pillow to the sleepover. Oh, and she still wets the bed. I think she still wets the bed.
What's going on? Lauren?
We're just IMing some friends.
I heard. I came up to tell you that Janice isn't having a very good time, but I guess you already know that.
Chill, Mrs. Gray. We're just playing around.
How would you feel if somebody did that to you?
They wouldn't. I'm not a geek.
Okay, I know you girls think you invented being snotty and exclusive and cruel, but you didn't. In my junior high, your names were Christy and Lisa and Barb. And you know what? They weren't popular. They were feared, kind of like snakes. And after graduation, there was a stampede of people fleeing them. Get your things together. I'm taking you home.
I could be a shipping clerk.
Yes, you could. You look very cute in those little brown shorts.
No, you're thinking about delivery. I wouldn't do that. I would be the clerk.
Oh.
Like, it would not be an attending physician job, but it would pay the bills. And I wouldn't have to worry about anybody stabbing me in the back. Do you really think that Arnie, the guy who puts the stuff in the boxes, is gonna come try to undermine me at my little desk job?
What if he always dreamed of being a clerk and you waltzed in and get the job?
Arnie could be trouble.
You saw that. He started it. He started it.
Call 911.
Where are you going?
He's not breathing. Help me.
No way.
It's okay. I'm a doctor. I need a tube or a straw. Give me a straw and some towels. That's it. You're doing great, man.
Oh my God.
He's breathing.
Don't act like this is my fault. This night could have turned out very differently.
I didn't do anything.
Well, you should have. Janice is your friend. And even if she wasn't, you should have stood up for her.
She didn't say anything. She should have stood up for herself.
Some people can't, Lauren. This is not who you are going to be. Do you hear me?
Do you know what Melissa, Jennifer, and Piper are doing right now? Emailing every girl in school to tell them what just...
I don't care. I don't care if you graduate from high school the friendless wonder.
Nice work, Mom. You just turned me into the biggest loser on the planet.
Watch your back.
I'd like to ride along, keep an eye on it.
You related?
No, I'm a doctor. I did the tracheotomy.
Then we didn't have this conversation. You saved him, you went home, I didn't even get your name.
Like you said, I saved him.
And you're also drunk 8 different ways, which means you're a lawsuit waiting to happen, Doc. Now I'm cutting you a break. Go.
Everybody get home all right?
Yeah. What are you watching?
History Channel. But I'm just killing time. I was waiting for you to get home so we can watch the movie.
What movie?
Sound of Music. You paid $3. Somebody ought to watch it.
I don't know, Mom. I think I've kind of sort of had it with me and little kids tonight. I'm not in the mood to watch Brigitte put a frog down Maria's dress.
So I ruined Lauren's life because Melissa and her cronies will never speak to her again. My daughter hates me.
For now. She'll stomp around for a couple days and give the hairy eyeball, but I guarantee you she's relieved.
You think?
Do you remember that horrible little Barb from your junior high?
Oh, yeah.
Amy, I'm sorry about any unpleasant remarks that I may have made about your wedding. I miss Jared. And I've taken it out on you and Stu.
I know.
I want you to be happy. In theory. However hard it is for me to hear about yellow roses and throwing birdseeds, and if Stuart Collins is the right man.
What do you mean, if? Don't you like Stu?
Oh, honey, I'm not in the business of choosing other people's life mates. I'm going on the premise that you know who will make you happy. And perhaps you should too. Do you remember what happens after Brigadier puts the frog down Maria's dress?
Yeah. There's the scene where Maria goes down to dinner.
Mm-hmm. And she sends all those little brats on this massive guilt trip about how mean they've been to her.
Yeah. And then the captain can't figure out why all his kids are bawling their eyes out. Maria just smiles.
Well, what do you say we put the movie in, we fast forward to that scene, and we'll just watch it over and over again?
I think it's the best idea I've ever heard in my life.
Okay. Where's the?
Oh, Mom, you
always do this. No, let's see. It's someplace. Wait. Oh gosh. Wait. Hold it. Can you get this one here?
আচ্ছা আপনি ওই দিন আপনার আম্মার সামনে আমার লগে এরকম ব্যবহার করছেন কেন?
আমার ইচ্ছে হয়েছে আমি করছি, আর আমার পিছে ঘুরে লাভ নাই।
কেন? আমি আপনার ভালোবাসি না, ঘুরবো না কেন?
বেহায়া মেয়ে রে বাবা, তোমার তো আমি ক্লিয়ার করে বলছি যে আমি তোমার বিয়ে করব না।
আরে আপনার আম্মাই তো আমার পছন্দ করছে, তো আপনি শাদি করবেন না কেন?
তাহলে তারই বিয়েটা করো।
জি আস্তাগফিরুল্লাহ, কি কইতাছেন? আমি আপনার আম্মারে কেন শাদি করব? তো আপনারা শাদি করুন। আর আপনি যদি আমার শাদি না করছেন তাহলে কয়ে দিলাম ব্লেড দিয়ে আপনার নাম আমার হাতে লিখুন।
তোমার যা ইচ্ছা তুমি তাই করো, আমি একদমই ভয় পাই না। আগেরবার মাইনে নিছি, খেলা ছিল দেখা, এটা খেলা না, এটা আমার জীবন। আমি জীবন নিয়ে ছেলে খেলা করতে পারবো না।
আমি হাঁচা কইতেছি, আমি কিন্তু ব্লেড দিয়ে
হাতে পায়ে গলায় মুখে সব জায়গায় যেখানে ইচ্ছা সেখানে লেখো, ইংরেজি বাংলা ফার্সি যেটাতে পারো সেটাতেই লেখো, আমার কিচ্ছু যায় আসে না।
আপনার আমি শেষবারের মতো কইতেছি, আপনার আর বেশি সময় দিব না, শুধুমাত্র 12 ঘন্টা সময় দিলাম। এই 12 ঘন্টার মধ্যে আপনি আপনার মত বদলাইবেন, নাহলে কইলাম আমি হাঁচায় ব্লেড দিয়ে আপনার নাম লিখে ফেলাম, আমার কেউ আটকাইতে পারবো না।
আরামসে তুমি সিগারেট টানো, বুঝে নাই শান্তিতে, আর ওদিক দিয়ে কাম সারছে।
কেন কি হইছে?
আরে শুনোস না, ওই মেয়ে তো ডেঞ্জারাস একটা ঘটনা ঘটায় ফেলছে।
লেট দিয়ে হাত কাটছে, এখন কি হইব মামা?
ওই মেয়েটা
বস কি মামা? কোস হাত
কেন? ওই মেয়ের তোর কোনো কথা হইছিল?
কালকে রাত্রেবেলা বাসার সামনে এসে দাঁড়ায় ছিল, আমার 12 ঘন্টার আলটিমেটাম দিছে।
এই কিসের আলটিমেটাম দিছে রে? হ্যাঁ
আরে ওই বিয়াতে রাজি না হইলে কি জানি।
এই কথা তুই আগে কবি না।
আরে আমি কি বুঝছি নাকি?
আরে না বাবার কি আছে, বুঝোস না, মেয়ে তো একটা ডেঞ্জারাস।
এখন যদি কিছু হয়ে যায় মামা, আমাকে তো পুলিশে ধরে নিয়ে যাবে। আমি কি করছি?
ও আমি কি করছি কিছু জানো না? ওই বেটা আইনার মারপে জানো, জীবনে তো থানায় তুই যাস্তে জানবি কেন? থানায় আমি গেছি। ফোন যে কোনো হলে আত্মহত্যা প্ররোচনকারী যেই হোক না, তার নাম যদি একবার থানায় গিয়ে কয় মামা, তাহলে তার খবর আছে। এখন তুই কি করবি তুই চিন্তা করে দেখ।
কি করছে সব? এই লাইলি বাইচা আছে তো?
হ্যাঁ শুনলাম ও তো বাইচা আছে।
কোন হসপিটাল আছে? আমি যাই একটু দেখা করে আসি।
হসপিটালে যাই দেখা করে, হসপিটাল থাকলে এতক্ষণ তুমি চৈত শিকার ভিত্তা থাকলা, বুঝো নাই? আর তুমি যাই হয়তো বাসায় আছে। এই তুই কি ওর বাসায় যাবি?
তুই যাবি মামা?
হায় রে খোদা, তুমি আইছো, আমি জানতাম তুমি আইবা। আমি লাইলিরে কইছি তুমি আসবা। চ্যাংরা হও আর রক্ত গরম হও, মানুষ তো, তোমার মনের ভিতরে সেই প্রেমটা আছে।
আচ্ছা, আমি লাইলির সাথে একটু দেখা করবো।
লাইলির সাথে দেখা করবা?
কেমন আছে ও?
আছে বাবা, আসো আসো, তোমার আমি একটু দেখা করে আসো।
এইসব কি?
প্লেট দিয়ে তোমার নাম লিখছি, বানান ঠিক আছে?
একদম ঠিক আছে। কিন্তু কি বলো ভাই, না ভালো হয়েছে না? আমি কিন্তু লাইলিতে কইছিলাম যে লাইলি ছবি তুইলা আরে পাঠাই দে। ভাই কইছে যে না, কিছু জিনিস আছে এগুলো ছবি তুলে পাঠালে সঠিকভাবে দেখা যায় না, সামনাসামনি দেখতে হয়। এর লেগে তো এতক্ষণ ধরে তোমার জন্য অপেক্ষা করতেছি।
এইসব পাগলামির কোনো মানে আছে?
আছে না, তোমার আমি শাদি করব, তুমি আমার শাদি করবা, করবা না?
এই তুমি কি আমার বলদ পাইছো? বলদ এই পাশে দাঁড়ানো লোকটার মতো।
নিলয়, তুমি আমার মামার নিয়ে কি করতেছো?
আমি বলবো তুমি শুনবা। মানে এই যদি তোমার হাত কাটার নমুনা হয়, হ্যাঁ, আমি জানলে আমি জীবনেও আসতাম না। আর যদি হাত সত্যি সত্যি কাটতাও তাও আসতাম না, কোনো লাভই হতো না। আমি তোমারে বিয়ে করব না। তোমার মতো মেয়ের সাথে শুধুমাত্র মজা নেওয়া যায়, বাড়ির বউ করা যায় না। তোমার মধ্যে ওই রকম কোনো এলিমেন্টই নাই।
তুমি একটু বেশি বেশি করতেছো না?
এই মাঝখান দিয়ে ঢুকে গেলেন, হ্যাঁ? সাদে কি আপনার মানুষে হাবলু কয়? এর লেগে আপনার হাবলু কয়। আর ঢুকছেন যখন, তখন আমারে না বুঝায় আপনার এই ড্রামাবাজ ভাগ্যিরে বুঝান। আমি ওরে বিয়ে করবো না, আমি মরে গেলে ওরে বিয়ে করবো না। মানে নিজের তো কোনো মান সম্মান নাই, পরিবারের মান সম্মানটা যদি খোয়াইতে না চাও তাহলে এসব বন্ধ করো। সবার সামনে অপমান করবো না।
থাক ভাগ্নি, তুই কষ্ট পাইস না। হয় তোরা বুঝতে পারে নাই, আর যেদিন বুঝতে পারবো ওই কান্দা বুক চাপড়াইবো, তখন বুঝবো যে কি জিনিস হারাইছি। তুই কান্দিস না ভাগ্নি, একদম কান্দিস না। তুই থাক, আমি আইতাছি, দেখতেছি।
Thì 400 à? 400. Để kiểm tra năng lượng này. Somos 700 rồi, rebat được một lần nữa. Ok. Một lần sẽ rebat được 10, anh quay qua kia anh binh. Anh sẽ là bố của qua kia. Yes. Thua hoài à? Không cội thắng à? Át 1 thực sự là khó đấy. Sẽ lấy một cái đồ ánh sáng đi, sẽ là cái cung xanh ánh sáng đi. Hai cái giảm yếu hai bên nhỉ? Thôi cái đang kéo một cái vùng đồ. Về rồi 25 chắc là nốt nào nữa thì lên 8 vậy. Lại là cái thằng Zurich này, sao nó vẫn lên được con ấy bài nhỉ? Bây giờ con Zurich bài ở đâu ra ấy. Rồi nó con Nautilus nữa, mình cầm tận 4 con Nautilus rồi chúng nó vẫn còn à. Ê xong ý làm mày không ba. Được, thua không? Thua à. Ok rồi, đi rồi. Tốc mấy đây? Chưa đi, sắp đi. Anh đi xa rồi, anh không lái xe nữa, anh đắp mộ rồi, không thể là Riot Cat được. Khóc U Linh à? Em phải cút. Cút đi. Đây đi cho đỡ bị bắn vào đầu. Cày tê tại bị bắn cặp tự. cô ba nhưng mà ít tiền không sao, ít tiền. Tích xong rồi bao nhiêu máu, có 5.000 máu thôi mà chắc thế. Bế mày, đối kia không chết à, đối kia xét bế không được, không thiếu mấy cái cùng dao, sợ quá. Đây đừng người nó vả rồi nó vả át trước à. Mày tí thua, đi chợ nhặt xem một cái cung đi, nhặt một cái cung đi. Anh cũng sắp không đi rồi, anh sẽ đi chợ trước. Ai cũng đau rồi đó Soraka, mày đi anh chơi lắm. Đừng nhặt nhầm đồ xong. Có đủ đồ rồi này. Chả có nằm gì đấy, có ấn gì à? Ấn gì đấy? Ấn thần thoại, ấn sử ra. Trốn không? Trốn không? 400 củ đây. Thì có phần nữa là 581 củ. Tiền perfect. Perfect. Mivi code 416 lap. Qua 400 lap rồi. Rồi. Pháp rồi xong này. Đi Lào, và này còn đồ đéo nữa. Còn nào làm phép không? Sát thương phép này. Sát 500 sát thương phép này. Con này phun sát thương phép này. Ok. Làm đéo còn là còn một cái kiếm có đồ nó đéo. Ok, xong. Cái ai đây? Ba cái thằng kia. Bạn kia có lắc thì sự láo đấy. Bạn kia có lắc thì đéo hiểu ấy. 500 củ ở thiếu 30 triệu nữa. Thiếu 26 triệu mốt nữa thì sẽ được là đủ tiền để trì quét phân nữa. Lên 6.6 rồi. 6.4 nhỉ, cái mất rồi. Mà là tầm 6 chấm hơn. Yes. Mày A2 nữa là xong. A2 nữa là xong game. Ui rê. Hỏng đấy. Ui tí cút đánh bóng ạ. Bóng thằng nào ấy. Hộ cái đi. Thằng bốc lửa. Gì tí thua. Chi mình nhầm bóng nó tí cút. Cho thêm máu à, 19 thì làm chi, là mình phải thắng hoặc mình cút một trong hai thằng này. Được. Đéo được, vẫn đéo đủ. Đéo ra át này. Thằng này cầm 2 con át. Đeo giết nó rồi, nó 5 máu rồi, bây giờ thì 15. Nó muốn chết thì mình chết. Cái thằng quay con lắc và bắn phát cho gần con át một chắc cút. Nó cầm át rồi nhưng mà nếu nó át nhở, cũng mất 4 con mà. Không tỏ, một bắn lỏ lắm. Để bảo mà một bắn lỏ nhất, còn CC thì hết tung nữa trốn. Lắp bắn số phát chết át thì mày qua là bắn nhóc kia chưa? Mày đi bố thắng gì đây rồi, đến được giao dòng rồi. Kiếm đồ tanh tụ cao vậy thôi. 130.000 quay thì
আজকে যদি আব্বু আম্মু যদি আমারে যদি বলতো যে সাকিব তুই বিয়ে কর তাহলে আমি
à? 98 à? Ai, 98 ai? Phải bay một thanh rồi. What the hell boy. Rồi, bye bye. Yeah, đi đâu qua. Rồi, phải đùa của bài kiếm tiền 36 thì kiếm 80 tỷ. 88 thì để vay 10 lần của chứng sĩ sinh hoạt như là của đời sinh căng ấy. Rồi 37 ca lợi dụng á. Thua. Tận đại. Xong rồi bay 36 mở cái lại nha. Đó không perfect rồi buồn đấy. Đó đi đây cuối cùng chít cuối trong đấu à. Động rất luôn mở trung tâm rồi 2 lần có cái gì 3 lần có cái gì 4 lần 5 lần 22 đúng tiền sắp được nước màu này 39 tỷ năng lượng giống hải ở đây ạ theo 1 tỷ năng lượng giống nhỉ. Có cái gì chỉ cần nói nha. Tỷ năng lượng mà nó lên nhiều lượng vãi. Lưỡi kiếm uy lực. Bình bia hút cút rồi vậy nam à bài chọn không vậy thầy ơi. Đấy tên hai con chơi được hai con hút ly tại 59 màu rồi. Phải tiêu rồi. Rồi phải tiêu hút lên đi. Đó. Đó. Không bay ở không tính. Nha. 41 lần. 41 phải sẽ bay được 5 lần bay luôn. Chờ nó mệt lắm. Chờ đâu 5 quả Green. Còn cái gì đấy nhà picture ngay Legendary của tao What đi của tao đâu What đi rồi à. Legendary đây rồi. Cộng một tỷ sức mạnh. Quát ly nữa là đẹp, quát ly nữa đẹp, quát ly nữa đẹp, quát ly nữa đẹp, quát ly nữa đẹp. Được nhé. Là Legendary của bạn này sử dụng cái cục đấy. Ở cuối này, cuối này. Quát ly xanh lá, xanh lá, xanh lá, xanh lá, xanh lá. Được. Đúng là xanh lá thật đấy. Là poison nhé. Nhau 1, 2, 3, 4 là sẽ xịn lắm. Bên chị Watley này còn 9.000 thôi á. Đúng nhỉ? Rồi, Watley là gì? Uầy, 200k. What the hell? Lấy gì? Kiếm mà.
lưỡi kiếm của bố. Hai 15k power. Trong đây là 9k. 9k, 100k exit, 2k exit epic. Hoặc gì biết à? 9k exit.
ও তুমি
ডরাইছেন?
ধরাও কেন? মাকে এরকম আটকা মায়া মনে সামনে চলে আসলে তো একটু চিন্তা লাগেই। আর কালকে আবার তোমার মামার সাথে চ্যালেঞ্জ। বইলা এসো শেষবার মতো চুলদারি আশ্রয় আসতে।
শুনেন, কালকের খেলায় আপনি হারবেন।
বাবা কনফিডেন্স দেখছো মেয়ে।
যদি না হারছেন তাহলে কিন্তু বললাম এটা দিয়ে আমি আমার হাতে আপনার নাম লিখুন। মানে তো তখনই বুঝবেন যখন এটার দায় আপনার উপর পড়ব। সরেন।
আরে ভাই নাম লিখবা মানে? কি মুসিবতে বললাম, জিততে না পারে এখন 2 নাম্বারই।
কি করতেছ? এটা কি করলি তুই মামা বলতো? শেষ পর্যন্ত ওই হাবলু মামার কাছে।
সরি বলছি তো, মিস্টেক হয়েছে। আর এটা খেলা না, খেলাতে হার জিত থাকি।
এই কথা তুই বলতেছিস? 3 বারের চ্যাম্পিয়ন নিলয় বলতেছে এই কথা, শেষ পর্যন্ত খেলায় হার জিত থাকেই।
হ্যাঁ বলতেছি, এবার হয় না আগামীবার হইব। আর শোন, আমাদের না বয়স বেশি হয়ে গেছে, ঠিক আছে? এখন এটা জুনিয়রদের করা কাম, আমরা অনেক সিনিয়র হয়ে গেছি।
এই দাঁড়া দাঁড়া, জুনিয়র? হ্যাঁ, কোন অ্যাঙ্গেল ওই হাবলু মামার তো জুনিয়র মনে হলো? কত দেখি। এই কথা শোনার পরে ওই হাবলু মামা সানফ্লাওয়ার তেল মাইরা ঠিক ঠিক করে হাসবো। তুই এমন একটা কাজ করছিস মামা, এলাকায় মুখ দেখানোর মতো অবস্থা থাকলো না।
টাকা দিতেছি, একটা কাজ কর, বোরকা কিনা পিন্দা ঘুরতে থাক, ঠিক আছে? এলাকায় মুখ দেখাইতে হইব না।
দাঁড়া দাঁড়া দাঁড়া, আমার মনে হইতেছে কেউ তোরে তাবিজ করছে। তুই কখনো তো এই কথা বলার ছেলে না, কি হয়েছে কত?
কোনো তাবিজ টাবিজ কিছু না। আর শোন, আনোয়ারের রহিম বাবুর ছেড়ে আনতে পাঠাইছিলাম, কই হয়?
ভাই আসসালামু আলাইকুম ভাই।
ওয়ালাইকুম আসসালাম। আনোয়ার কই?
ভাই পাড়ায় কই জানি গেল গা ভাই? কামটা কিলো ভাই, কালকে গেম রাইডা গেলেন?
যাওয়ার হইছে, কাজের কথা আসি। লাইলির পার্টিতে কাচ্চি করে দিব
না ভাই, পারুম না, মাফ করে দেন ভাই। আপনার লেগে আমার জানা আছে, রুমাইয়ের লেগে আমি ভাই কাচ্চি বাচ্চি রাঁধতে পারবো না ভাই।
কি কর রহিম ভাই? মাথা ঠান্ডা, মাথা ঠান্ডা। তোমাদের ছাড়া হইব না তো বিষয়টা। এমন কাচ্চি খাওয়াই ফিরবো, মনে করো 7 দিন যাতে কেউ বাথরুম থেকে বাইর না হইতে পারে। বুঝছো না বিষয়টা? পারো না? যাও এবার রেডি করে গিয়া, যাও তাড়াতাড়ি।
একটু বড় খবর হইব।
তোমরা আমগুলোকে বইতা
আরে আমরা তো খাবোই, আগে আপ্যায়নটা করে নেই। পুরান ঢাকার ট্রেডিশন তো আপ্যায়ন করা, কি মামা?
আইতো দুষ্ট লাইনে আইতো, এরকম লাইনে থাকলে তো কোনো সমস্যা হইতো না। খুব তো কইছিল খেলার কথা, এখন বুঝছো খেলা কি?
এখন একদম ক্লিয়ার মামা। আপনার একটু কাছে দিই। আলু দিই, আলু আলু।
না না আলু না, গোস্ত দাও, গোস্ত দাও।
এই যে গোস্ত দিই।
অনেক মজা হয়েছে। এই লাইলি দাও, লাইলি দাও।
আলু
লো লাইলি লো। তুমি লইবা নি?
খাইতা মজা তো
তুমি একটু খাও।
সবাই আমগুলোকে খাইতা
আরে খাবো তো, খাবার তো আছে।
আমগুলোকে খাও।
আরে মামা খান তো, আছে কিছু লাগলে বললেন কিন্তু।
মজা হয়েছে না?
আসলে
না তুলা গোস্ত দাও।
এইবার লইয়া কয়বার হয়েছে?
ভাই 5 বার।
তোমারে এত করে কইছি যে একটু কম কম খাও, মাংনা খাওয়ান পাইলে হুদাই হামাম করে খাও।
দুলা ভাই আমি তো মাগনা খাওয়ান খাই ভাই, আমরা তো বাজিতে জিতছি আর আমি তো পরিমাণ মতোই খাইছি। বিশ্বাস করেন দুলা ভাই, আমি নিশ্চিত ওরা খাওয়ানোর মধ্যে কিছু মিশাইছে। লাইলিও তো পরিমাণ মতো খাইছে, ওরা তো পেট নামছে শুনছি।
হ্যাঁ, মানুষের খায় কাম নাই, তোমার খাওয়ানোর লোকে কিছু মিলাইছে।
ভাই আপনি জানেন না, ওরা অনেক ডেঞ্জারাস, অনেক ডেঞ্জারাস দুলা ভাই। ওরা প্রত্যেকটা ধরে ধরে ফাঁসি দেওয়া উচিত দুলা ভাই। আমি খালি একটু সোজা হয়ে দাঁড়াইলই, তারপর দেখেন আমি রাজপথে নামবো, রাজপথে নামবো, আমি আন্দোলন করবো অগো ফাঁসির লিগা।
যাও যাও, তুমি তোমার কানে যাও, আমি তোমার লেগে কেড়ে বয়ে থাকো।
আপনি একটু বহান ভাই।
Để xem cái này nó của nàng. Thừa thì bắt 2 lần nhưng mà qua đây kiếm tiền để bớt nha. Chẳng mà sao chúng nó cứ chơi ở đây, kiếm tiền để bớt ở đây ạ. Ra chúng nó bày ở đây thì anh cũng bày ở đây rồi, những quan đi bớt. Rồi ra khỏi xe rồi. Kinh red ra, kinh red thờ red luôn, chuẩn form vậy thầy ơi. Sojin này, Sojin của năng à, kiếm đồ cho Asia rồi, có quan trọng gì ra đâu, sắp đủ đồ. Bình chia lên đầu ra quan oan giỏi mà cho hiệu thần dừng thực sự là hợp lý đấy thầy, bao là hợp lý. Luận đầu à để tài chính tắc kè phải thần dừng cũng vậy, tắc kè loài mắt. Lắc đít à? Lắc đít ra sau. À, đẹp đấy nhỉ, đẹp đấy. Là đẹp. Không sao đâu bạn ơi. Không sao. À. Ngồi đâu. Mình Bay nhanh bay nhất, bay nhanh nhất mà. Bay tí tỷ láp. Phải không vậy? Ta tính chưa? Tích chưa? Tích rồi, tích rồi. Tích rồi, tích rồi. Chịu rồi, phải bay trên đỉnh một lúc cũng xuống. Cũng muốn. Wow. Có phần nữa, theo hết 38. Ui. Ê, cái thua mà. Thua được mà. Cái này thua được mà. Chôn không? Quà sinh nhật là trai quý nhở? Thua được mà, mình thua thằng này mà. May sang này vậy. Ok, đấy, lại về đây đã tự di chuyển, đã thể di chuyển, đã thể chỉnh hai bên là xong. Đinh không phải, đinh không phải, đinh không thấy ơi, đinh không thấy ơi, đinh không thấy ơi, đinh không thấy ơi, đinh, ai á, chôn tao. M là nó 50m. Nhanh lên tao. Từ từ rồi. Mắc thêm 7 Ghét. Chuẩn không nhỉ? Bay sự nhất đấy. Đấy là biệt. Dậy đi. Hay à, mảnh rất nhiều mảnh nha, rất nhiều mảnh này. Cung luôn mà, thôi xin cái mảnh lấy đồ chỗ ăn vậy. Thêm cái giáp máu nữa, khiếp, mấy cái mảnh cũng hết sạch mà. Anh lấy mảnh còn lại.
ভাই কি দেখেন?
বাইকটা কি আপনার?
হ্যাঁ আমার ভাই কি হইছে?
নাম্বার প্লেট কই?
সেটা দিয়ে আপনার কি দরকার?
রাইট দেন।
হ্যাঁ রাইট দেই। কি হইছে?
বেরিবাদ যাবেন?
না ভাই এই মুহূর্তে বেরিবাদ যাবো না ভাই।
ভাই চলেন না, আমার মায়ের অসুস্থ।
ভাই আমার রাইড শেষ, আমার পোলার আছে জন্মদিন, আমার তাড়াতাড়ি বাড়ি যাইতে হবে, আমি যাইতে পারবো না। তো আপনি আর একটা রাইড দেখেন, এ নিয়ে যাবো আপনারে।
ভাই বিপদ তার বইলে আসেন, আমার মায়ের অসুস্থ। ভাই আপনার মা অসুস্থ থাকলে কি একজন হেল্প করতো না?
এই মুহূর্তে ভাই এই বেরিবাদে আমার বাড়িটা থাকলো উল্টা দিকে, আমার যাইতে অনেক দেরি হয়ে যাবে।
ভাই একটু স্যাক্রিফাইস করেন না ভাই, আমার মা অসুস্থ, আপনার মা অসুস্থ থাকলে কি আপনি করতেন না? আরে একটু বাড়াই দেবো ভাই, চলেন ভাই।
আরে এই সময় বেরিবাদ কেমনে যাবো
ভাই? আয়ান না, আমি তো আপনার সাথে যাইতেছি ভাই, আমার একটু নামাই দিয়ে আসেন, খুব দরকার ভাই।
আমার
চলেন ভাই।
আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে চলেন। ভাই কোন দিকে? ভাই আর কোন দিকে যাবো কোন তো? সেই কখন থেকে তো সামনে সামনে করতেছে।
মা, শফিক একটু ডাক দাও।
এখন অনেক রাত হয়েছে।
তাহলে একটা কাজ করো, ওর জন্য একটা কেকের পিস রেখে দাও।
আচ্ছা রাইখা দিব না, কাল সকালে তুই দিয়ে আসিস।
মা, মোমবাতি কই?
মোমবাতি আনতে তো ভুলে গেছি একদম।
তাহলে কাজ করো, বাবাকে আনতে কইয়া দাও।
তোর বাপ কি জানে যে কেক কিনে নিয়ে আসছি? আচ্ছা আগে আসো, তারপরে দোকানে পাঠাবো নেবো মানে।
তাহলে একটা কাজ করি, আমি নিজে গিয়ে নিয়ে আসি।
ছোট মানুষের রাতে বেলা বাইরে যাওয়া নিষেধ তোরে শিখাইছি না?
তাহলে আবার একটা কাজ করো, বাবাকে ফোন দিয়ে কইয়া দাও বেলুন আনতে, আর বলবা যে তাড়াতাড়ি আসতে।
আর একটু অপেক্ষা করি, হ্যাঁ তারপর কমুনি।
Bây giờ gọi lâu đấy 45 củ. Wow, số này 200 củ quay một cái đi. Sự dốc dốc không? Dốc dốc Việt Nam mình nha. Ác quỷ Free Fire. Luôn vậy. Ngủ sớm đi em. Rồi, mày dậy lâu quá. Quậy đi. Vụ gì? Đây à? Hello guys. Quang Bình Chile. Dạ ổn không vậy? Ổn không vậy? Anh đang quay được sáng quay 1 tiếng rồi. Lúc 9 giờ bắt tục quay 1 tiếng rồi. Dừng xong đi đáy các kiểu. Xong quay tiếp, đang quay. Anh quay game mới anh mới tìm được mà. Thực sự là fit. Chú quen mới. Chú bé kia rồi. Chết. Rồi, ở dây lâu nhở? Ê, sang mắt phải dây lâu đấy, anh cần dây nhanh ấy. Dây lâu sẽ đi. Wow, trời. Sự chính Bình Chí Linh không vậy. May game mới khung hình di chuyển còn kinh khủng hơn. Wow. Anh em ơi, nó bay lên trời rồi. Nó không đi không phải. Đây anh cho em xem cái nút auto của nó làm ở đâu nhé. Giáo viên em ơi, giáo viên làm gì? Một tầng của đeo thì là trừ 50 tiếng của thầy phút. Gì? Em là launch into space. Yes. 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 Well, please. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rồi rồi, qua má mày rồi lâu đấy. Đi ba. Rồi. Ôi máy bay đừng nhìn vào đây vậy. Lông một trứng. Cái kia này quay trứng rồi. Vừa chung nhé, vừa bay chung chỉ lời. Yes. It's been king Anh một cái Word bây giờ một lần rebirth của anh là 750 tiền, thực sự là bao giờ anh kiếm đủ. Rebirth là 750 tỷ tiền, bây giờ là rebirth thứ 3 rồi. Lần rebirth thứ 2 đã là 3 tỷ rồi. Phải chấm game. Game kia thì rebirth như quỷ ấy, game này rebirth một lần mãi được xong. Trong đấy cái lúc thì nhưng mà em phải trong một lúc đấy, trong cái alo, không phải trong cái lúc bay ở góc đấy có quá hiện, xong về sau em lên Google khác thì nó hiện luôn ở bên ngoài. Ở đâu bình thường là lúc bay sẽ hiện cái nút đấy ở góc trái đấy. Thật sự là qua đấy qua ai biết đâu gì đó có màu để sáng với tối đâu cứ từ đấy thì auto play chỉ qua sáng với tối thôi mà. Anh đi quả trứng này. Cổ rất để bay. Đâu ở cái chỗ mà có mấy cái bảng ấy, đấy là chỗ quay trứng. Bay đi à. Bây giờ anh chơi anh thì anh sao anh xem nó ở đâu mà mãi mới thấy. Ở góc trái. Mình vẫn di chuyển thằng đệ mà như cái game kia rồi. Mình vẫn di chuyển thằng nhân vật như game kia mà. Mình thả ra nữa. Mày bay được một tí rồi trở đi. Mày cái làm gì có pet xịn nhưng mà nó bay lâu luôn à. Game kia mới đầu anh chỉ bay được một tí. Game kia mới đầu anh có bay lâu đâu. Mới vào game rồi bay lâu chút tao. Bây giờ cho mở trứng đi em, cho có mấy bảng ấy, bảng tiêu tiền như game kia ấy. Để cho nhiều bảng nhất thì để là cái chỗ đấy. Đối diện với khu VIP. Đó, anh mà anh đi lấy đồ à. Trứng ở đây. Mày có nhìn đi không? Đối diện khu VIP. Ô, Inchen à? Chi. Anh mới bắt Inchen à? Anh mà giấu kim cương. Nhưng mà nhau đố em cương lắm, xong giấu cốt cơ, giấu chơi được kia. Ủa, được. Game này không phải game kia em, game này auto mở không sao. Game này auto mở không cần tiền. Game kia cái đéo không tiền. Đéo hiểu. Em nhặt cái mũ này, nhặt mấy cái mũ ở đây này, xong rồi vào mở cái quả cái ở khu đấy có một cái khu bên cạnh chỗ mình cái gì nhỉ? Khu đấy có cái quả trứng mở bằng mũ ấy, 200 cái mũ mở được một lần đấy. Mới có phép sự kiện thôi, quả trứng thứ 4 của tháng 7 sao? Tôi nghĩ thế. The first mắc là 3 mà. Rồi anh đi. Anh đi về World 1. Rồi mà về World trái đất để anh mở cái quả trứng không mũ này. Tí lỡ được kìa. Rồi the earth. Để ta vào style one. Muốn biết làm bằng tiền để auto đi. Cost mua à, còn mua thì bọn lấy à. Mình sẽ cầm con le sản 500. Con trên là mình thích quản mấy con đen này là cái đéo ấy. Mua bao nhiêu? Con mua rác rưởi em cho 20 triệu. Nhầm. Chấp. Rồi, té về World. Nhàm nhiều nữa. Là ai vậy? Lại hoàn thành tay xấu. Rồi, chỉ là mình phải bay 200 triệu rồi. Được rồi. Cái quả map ở đây đâu? Điểm. Ê, mà ăn lóc thế vậy. Ngon. Ui, gần được một cái cục vàng. Let's go boy. Bra cái chúa gì? Bra không? Tất nhiên tất suy hại à? Ấy, phá vào. Bay ở trời sáng. Bay lên mặt trời bố. Thì là hành tinh nhéo rồi vậy. Ê, nó bị phá màn hình. 200 củ bay một tí kẹo vậy. Nhà game. Hành tinh giả sử xa đấy. Hành tinh xa điét. Rơi xong chưa rơi xong. Thì lâu quá. Rơi lâu quá. Ô rơi lâu đấy. Rơi lâu điét mà. Giờ chị bình thường bạn này làm một hai hoạt để tinh ấy. Gì á? Xém nhau. Bất cờ nhau gì chưa? Đi chơi cho nó boy đấy. Sự kinh ấy nhở? Bài sửa lâu ấy. Rồi lâu hơn chưa? Bảy lâu rồi. Ship tan la tặng bạn một chút vàng làm quà. Ngay cái kỳ mùa đầu. Nếu nó cho mấy vàng rồi, chút vậy. Đây lâu quá bà thầy ơi. Thôi em ra 22 đem mình déo rồi lấy đem mình ra giờ cốt chỉ lỗ. One thì bổ PC game. Chưa được 10 vàng, cái vàng quạt chắc là 3 vàng, 5 vàng đấy. Cái vàng đéo để chịu ra. Rồi lâu quá thầy ơi. 16 triệu